I have every intention. I have every intention of cutting this out later. As I always tell you, I just need a couple moments here before I officially go live. Before I officially go live. But for those watching the replay, you're going to see this until YouTube allows me to cut this out after hours of processing. Wow, I hate this. This software, I need to delete this thing. This is worthless. This thing is worthless. Wow. Man, this is frustrating. I apologize. I'm very low energy right now. This process is very annoying that I got to go through right here. There we go. Come on. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Oh, it was close. It was close. But you've been there. But you've been there recently, David Flores. It was so close. It was so close. If you wouldn't have had to go shift, if you wouldn't have had to go shift and number one for that exclamation mark, you probably would have made it. You probably would have made it without that shift exclamation mark. That shift one to hit the exclamation mark. It's all the same. It's good. You are all the same in my eyes. In the most positive way. In the most positive way. Come on, come on. Reclaiming the throne. David Flores, Cocky 007. Brown, brown, brown. Cocky 007. Coque 007. Mike Alfieri in the chat. Angel Padilla. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here, brother. Hola, Miguel. Yo. Oh, I didn't even see that YPO. YPO. The shift shifted you. Lil 8 up. Lil 8 up in the chat. Gonna go get some food. Be back in 30. Good, good, good. Do what you gotta do, man. On mine, it has me first. Oh, slap. I was trying to say, oh, snap. And I said, oh, slap by accident because I just saw this dude slap this dude on the... during this fight right now. That's funny. I said, oh, slap. That's pretty funny that it has you first on yours, though. Like, just proving that the internet shows you what it wants you to see. Um, Thoughts on Paraguay? My thoughts on Paraguay? I never thought about it, bro. I never thought about Paraguay. Let me see. What can I find out about Paraguay in one Google search? Paraguay. Paraguay. I mean, I'm seeing some photos of it and it looks nice. Looks like a nice historic place. Large swaths of swampland. Oh, that water looks, yeah, I mean, the pictures look good to me. It looks cool, like lots of ancient looking landmarks. Yeah, I think good things about Paraguay. We are family. Ooh. I got all my homies. Oh, man. Me. Where's AR? He's doing his thing. It's a weekend. He's mobbing around. He's at Macy's right now, JCPenney. Rolling up on the food court. He's handling his business. Not competition. Not trying casually the top 1% consistently. I'm willing to share the shine with those trying to achieve greatness. I welcome the company. Look at this. Look at this. The humility, the confidence, the composure of a champion. Caimon has been under the lights. Caimon has been under the lights many a time. He has had many title defenses. He's gone championship rounds. He's heard the thunder and roar of the crowd. He's unfazable. Oh, thank you, Lil Ada. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know so I don't allow it to get lost in a sea of stuff. I've been guilty of that in the past. We love El Chavo del 8 in Paraguay. Paraguay. El Chavo de 8. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's something that I kind of I didn't see a lot of that when I was a little kid. Soy un pocho. I was watching, like, you know, when a lot of my friends were watching Chavo, I was watching Mr. Rogers, you know. I was watching Lamb Chops Play Along, where kids come to play along. You know what? I think my version of Chavo, like for that same period, I think my Chavo was Pee Wee Herman. I had Pee Wee Herman. But I got love for that dude. I've seen so, like, as I got older, I started watching a lot of his stuff. I was watching documentaries about him and kind of how he rose to fame and had like such a ridiculously successful show and like the statistics of it and how it was so big and important in the Latin areas and some of the deals that he made. And he was just a smart businessman. Like, that dude is a legend. ARJR721. We had people in the chat looking for you. We had people concerned. People were concerned. Thank you. Hold up. I feel funky today. I think it's because the last you know what? I didn't have any coffee today or green tea. I'll kind of give you an update right now. I want to cut through some of the chat real quick. What's up, Yuri McFlurry? Do you have a pregame ritual before getting on, GM? Curiosity. Bills are gonna get paid, lives are gonna get saved. Bills are gonna get paid, lives are gonna get saved. Did you see that one? David Flores, did you watch that video? Bills are gonna get paid. Lives are gonna get saved. Bills are gonna get. um, as far as the actual pregame ritual, the first one is cleaning my dojo, cause I could be messy, so I gotta clean up my dojo. Honestly, I don't. I don't. I don't think you could call it a ritual. The only thing that is like the closest to that I could think of is oh, you know what? Maybe see it's weird. I don't think it would be something you count as a ritual, cuz I think a pregame ritual is something that people would do like maybe along the lines of superstitious or like something like that. For me, because I get very self-conscious when I'm in here doing my thing and there's people here. So what I'll do, I'll go to the living room and I'll blast the TV like real loud because I don't want everyone listening to me. So I'll I'll go turn on the TV real loud. I'll go turn on the fan above the stove real loud. It makes me feel better. Um and then when I do my daily streams, I always find something to listen to, like on Pandora or whatever, put in my ears. Right now, of course, I'm listening to the fights. And then aside from that, I always have to get something to drink. I always need to be sipping on something. But other than that, there's nothing funky. Like I don't go sniff my socks or nothing like that. Hey, by the way, I was talking with someone the other day. Does anybody do like I'm gonna put up a poll right now. I was actually having a conversation about this with someone the other day, and I'm glad that this came up. I'm glad you brought it up. Um And I'm going to ask you this anonymously so that you'll tell the truth and you don't have to be embarrassed. I was having a conversation about someone. I was going to say, I was having a conversation about someone with this. I was having a conversation about this with someone the other day. And I know it's super random, but apparently like it's like a big thing that nobody talks about. Here, I just put up an anonymous poll. It's like disturbingly quiet in this. Is this an Apex fight? It's like weirdly quiet. It feels like it has like the quiet awkwardness of like Andre. What's his name? Eric Andre. The Eric Andre show? It's like a weird awkward quietness. Michael Fury been a member for 60 months. And here's what you got to consider. I took like a 2-year hiatus. I wasn't even here for many of those months. I was out there burning, melting on the pavement, trying to move metal, trying to sell vehicles. And Michael Fury's just like, here, take my membership. Thank you. 5 years strong. Go 5 years strong, dojo strong. Sean O'Malley and Tim Welch are a pair. Marie de Bruin. Marie de Bruin. Bro, do you watch the fight or not? Do some commentary, man. Bro, do you watch fight or not? Do some commentary, man. Please. Please, man. Do some commentary, man. Please. Nah, I don't. It was a typo. I tried to put it in Google Translate. We talk about, this is a vegan channel. We talk about, certain types of cheeses, and garlics and spreads that you could put. We had a very interesting discussion last stream in regard to being able to eat stuff that doesn't cast a shadow. So we figured it out. I had kind of a revolutionary breakthrough last time. So it turns out I'm not a vegan myself, but I like to benefit and capitalize off of them. So I had a revelation very recently where you could actually eat meat. You could eat like a cow. Like as a vegan, you could actually eat a cow as long, like there's a loophole, as long as it doesn't cast a shadow. See, the mission statement, the beliefs of the vegan, there is the way that it's been articulated on paper, left for quite a few loopholes, and you could actually eat some flesh if it doesn't cast a shadow, which I made the discovery, as long as you don't turn the light on, there's no light that you're giving the opportunity to therefore cast a shadow. So you could eat meat, even if we're just eating in the dark. I bought myself a chicken. I went to Save Mart the other day. I got the rotisserie one, and I got the cornbread too yesterday. I could eat with the light off, because the vegan papers say it just can't make a shadow. It tastes the same either way. You can't start a fire, because the fire makes light and then it won't be dark, because then you'd have a shadow. You could eat a bunch of meat if it's in the dark. If you don't know that melody, get out of my stream. If you don't understand, if you don't recognize that melody, get out of my stream. Look at this dude. David Laddie Baudier. David Laddie Baudier just showed up in my PayPal slapping 2 big ones down. $2 weenies for them Costco weenies. You already know how I do it. They throw in a soda for me. It's not free, I guess, but it's a good deal. It's a good deal, but as I told you last time, they don't give me a straw when I get my soda. I'm going to hurt some turtles. I'm going to take it upon myself to hurt some turtles if you don't give me a straw. And I love turtles, so I'm conflicted. But I will keep my word. I will keep my word. I will hurt a turtle if you make me, Costco. Where everybody knows your name. That's good, come on. Oh, you want to be where you can see people are all the same. You want to go where we don't always have the play-by-play. Bro, do you watch the fight or not? If you watch, please the commentary with timeline on so we can watch all same time and commentate a bit. I swear this will be the best thing for you, bro. Believe me, please. Please believe me. I took time to translate, please. Please, I copy paste. I took time to copy paste, please. It's so weird to try to peer pressure me to do something when there's like countless other channels doing what you want right now. Like, you can watch the MMA holes right now. They have a fantastic format. They'll have the times up. They'll be showing you like the fighter's blood pressure on the screen. You could literally see their heartbeats. You could see their cholesterol. The MMA holes got it like, they got it down. They'll be showing you their shoe size. They'll be showing you if they got foot fungus. They'll show you like the fighters' last 3 ex-girlfriends. Like you can watch the MMA Guru. You can watch MMA Joey. You can watch MMA Unk. Always wipe your dojo. Wait, what? Jessica Maldonado. What's up? What's happening? What's happening? Hey, Marie, look. I'm just playing around with you. I completely understand. I get it. However, I'm a weirdo. I'm a big weirdo. I don't do things traditionally. So I'm just trying to be a nice person and give you some good advice. If you really want to see some good UFC play-by-play, the MMA Holes, the MMA Guru, MMA Joey, these channels really will give you fantastic play-by-play. I like to talk about if people sniff their socks. That's what I like to do. So I don't want to make you miss out on some good commentary because they're out there. Oh, dang, you're from the nether regions. That's actually cool. I'm jealous of you. I'd like to go there. Dave Laddie Baudier slapping down another 2. Deuce. Thank Dave Laddie Baudier. Keeping it on that DL. Not like that. No disrespect. Dave Laddie Baudier. Do not sniff socks. A guy died from fungus from doing that. Oh, snap! Attacked his lungs. He got messed up. Feet of his socks killed. Hey, I feel like I told Julio say some nasty fools up in here. I haven't even checked the results yet. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close the poll in like 2 minutes. So please vote if you haven't yet. When I was in middle school, I remember one time we were doing this like project or whatever in science, and I sniffed something, and the teacher like freaked out. She was like, "Don't do that." Apparently, I put ammonia real close to my face and sniffed it. And look, I don't make it a habit, but I will tell you, I have done that in the past, with the socks. Everyone has. And if you say you didn't, you're a liar. And it smelled identical. It smelled like ammonia. So do we have like ammonia in our bodies? Or am I like an alien? Or did I sniff that ammonia so hard it got into my bloodstream? ARJR721. Sorry, I'm late. I was answering your email. You already know me and ARJR, like we go way back like that, We were chopping it up before the stream. I was answering your email. The dojo reminds me of Cheers. We like to go where everybody knows our name. It is like that, man. It is like that. Kelly, 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 I love Cheers. I'm glad you're here. I missed the beginning. Did they sell the house? Did they sell my house? There's a little bit of back and forth going. There's a little bit of buzz, a little bit of interest, but nothing substantial yet. It seems like nothing substantial yet, which is a bummer because I was not happy about having to part ways with my house. It was something that we were kind of forced to do so that we don't lose it. We're trying to beat the game, Okay, if we're gonna have to lose it, then we might as well sell it, that kind of thing. And I was very bummed out about it. And maybe I still am, but I'm not letting myself feel it now. Because now I'm trying to reposition my thinking, and now I'm just looking forward to the future and what it could be like, and the relief of not having this weight on us. So now I'm like, I want someone to buy it. I want someone to buy it. At first, I was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and list it, but I hope no one buys it because I didn't want to have to sell it, But it looks like it would be the best thing. So now I'm hoping someone likes it. Sometimes they smell like Doritos. Probably not Cool Ranch, huh? I could see how many people will want to check up on their odor. What's wrong with you people? You can't smell it before you even take them off? I do not smell my socks, but I do eat my scabs, and I feel like that's almost the same thing. What? Okay, look. Like, if you got a scab on your finger or on your hat, like, something that drives Marilena crazy. Like, I don't chew my nails. I used to when I was, like, younger. But now I'll chew, like, on the skin. You know how, like, sometimes you have, like, meat on the sides of your fingers? Like, I won't chew my nails, but I'll go like this. Like, on the sides right here sometimes. It's just kind of, like, therapeutic. So I'll do that. Or sometimes we'll be out in public, and I'll just be like this. Like, let's say I'm just sitting down. Let's say we're at a restaurant, and I'm just sitting there waiting for my food. I'll just be like this. Like, no big deal, right? She's acting like she's having an episode. Like, she acts like I'm putting my fist in my mouth or like putting my foot in my mouth or something like that. Or like I'm going like this. I'll just sit here like this. Or sometimes I'm not even chewing on it. I'm not biting on it, but I'll go like this with my teeth and like my finger. I'll just sit like that. I don't know if it's a comfort thing. I don't know if it's like a from childhood thing. I don't know. But it's not like I'm going like this. I'll just sit like this. It's just comfortable. I don't know. It's not like I super consciously think about it. But, so what I'm saying is, like, I could see if I had like I actually have a couple scabs on my knuckles right here because I was doing a bunch of yard work. So I could understand kind of taking it off and just swallowing it, whatever. But like, let's say I had a scab on my knee and I just went out of my way to raise it all the way up to my mouth and eat it. Like, are you talking about like on that type of level, David Capico? Like, if you have a scab on your shin, are you going to peel it off with your hand, raise it all the way up to your mouth and eat it? Is this what I'm talking about? You talking about like body jerky? Is that what we're talking about right now? I'll do my best, Marie. I'll do my best. Like right now, it's been a bunch of commercials and stuff. There's not even fights on right now, but I'll do my best. You throwing it in there? You mixing it up with some mayonnaise, David Capico? I appreciate that, El Tronado. Nah, I don't. Wait, which Fluffy are you talking about? Are you talking about the comedian or this fighter? Apparently, one of the fighters from the main event's nickname is Fluffy. I just found that out right now. I'm eating some barbecue C's, but chicken steak kebabs on the grill. But I'm eating some barbecue C's right now. But you about to have a good night, huh? I love sunflower seeds. I think I actually have some. Oh no, I put them in my back. They're not in here. I took them out. The people had to come through and look through the house a little bit ago. Some more people came today, so I took them. I don't want them trying to jack my flower seeds. Sniffing socks equals degenerate behavior. Bro. You don't know that song, Jessica? It's Bruce Springsteen. I'll get up in the morning and I know you know this part. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. Da-na-na-na-na. You had to heard it in your life. Da-na-na-na-na. Like when you're in the store. Like when you go to Vaughn's real quick. I know you've heard it in your life. I go to bed feeling the same way. I ain't nothing but dying. It's Bruce Springsteen, the boss. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. I know you had to hear it at some point. This somehow seems like a good time to say that I discovered if you put your chips in the oven for a few minutes, they go from bad quality to restaurant quality. I'm not sure if if you're messing around and it makes them better or worse by the way you worded that. Sniff my socks. Dude, do people sniff their hands after wiping their poopulator? That was going to be my next poll. Are we watching the fights? I'm not around the TV and I want to know what's happening. So Eric Anders is about to fight with, what the heck is this dude's name? Eric Anders and something, Tim Duncan are fighting right now. I'll probably call the last fight at least. Hey, Angel, do you have a turtle for real? I said it last time when I was messing around. I actually like turtles. I love turtles. If I'm ever like around, like any form, any version, any form, if it's like a tortoise, I don't even know. There's like you know how there's a bunch of different kinds of turtles? There's some bigger ones. There's some more aggressive looking ones. There's some water ones, smaller ones, more ancient ones. I love all turtles. If it has a shell. I had a Costco hot dog one time and burped it all day long. Hey, but that's good because you get to keep reliving it. You know what I'm saying? It stays with you. It's like having gum, you know? It kind of sticks with you. I'm having a hard time catching up on this. Hold up. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Someone came through right now. Hold up. What are you talking about, bro? Why are you complaining? Didn't I timestamp this? Bro. Don't complain. This dude was complaining. He's saying, this dude's leaving a comment saying that he's 2 hours into the video and I still haven't got to the main topic. That's why I made timestamps, bro. I'm trying to be considerate. That's annoying. You know how time consuming it is to make timestamps? Because I don't plan them out. I have to go back and watch after the fact and try to find them all. It's so annoying to make timestamps. So to still get a comment like that is frustrating. David. Wait. I'm just going to say a first name. I'm just going to say a first name. I don't know if I should say the last name. But this is the homie David. David says, it's been too long, homie. It's been too long. And now we're reunited and it feels so great. Switch it up on you. You were trying to sing along with me and I switched it up on you. I apologize, but I thought it would be funny. David just slapped down 40 big ones. Slapped down 40 big ones so that we could keep this train going. 40 big ones. You know what I thought of earlier today? And I've touched on it. I don't want it to seem like I don't want to be presumptuous. I don't want to expect it. I come in here to keep the channel consistent, to chop it up, to chill, to help you on your commute, to help you on your work shift, to help you with your chores. Also for my therapy. And people have been unreasonably supportive. People have been donating. People have been helping the channel stay afloat. And it made me realize, and I was thinking about it earlier today, there were always videos that I wanted to make on this channel that I couldn't because I thought the algorithm won't like those videos. I have to make the algorithm happy. So, oh well, can't make that video. And that would happen constantly. But then I realized earlier today, people have been so generous. I don't need to rely on the algorithm and AdSense. It's kind of giving me the freedom to be able to be like, you know what? I have an idea that I think is funny. And I know the people that show up that are down, that ride with me, they'll love it. And the way you guys have been showing up and supporting and becoming members and all that, David right here slapping down 40 big ones, stuff like this. It allows me, when I have an idea that I don't think the algorithm will promote, I could be like, who cares? Because the people that show up are going to see it and they're going to like it. And then, all the time they spend here on the channel and all the way that they support, it'll be showing love back to them and they'll appreciate these videos. So I just want to say, Eric Anders just got knocked out. Eric Anders just got knocked out. Wow, that was vicious. He had nothing to answer with. That was crazy. Wow. Wow. Thank you, David. Lives are gonna get saved, bills are gonna get paid. You just watched that. GM, you could go. Oh, here's the replay. Okay, he barely grazed him on top of the head. Kind of hit him on the ear. Boom! Right there on the forehead. Boom! That temple one. Oh, he was kind of. That was weird. It didn't seem like the lights were fully out. Boom! On the temple, and then that's a bad angle. He didn't look like he got that look in his eyes where he was gone. It might have been like his body just gave out. It didn't look like the lights went out. It seems like he just got overwhelmed or something. His body just got stuck. It was weird. GM, can you go on a date with twins the same night you're supposed to marry Diane without Rebecca knowing? You can. I read it like a question. GM, you could go on a date with twins the same night you're supposed to marry Diane without Rebecca knowing. Man, that dude was crazy. Always shooting himself in the chancla. Let the best thing that ever happened to him get away. What a dummy. I love that show. But his being such an idiot made the show what it was. It's just like George Costanza, I remember we'd watch Seinfeld when I was little and be like, George is an idiot. Like, why? He says everything that you should never say. And same with his actions. But that's what made it funny. But yeah, what an idiot. You need to tell me the length of each fighter's. Okay, good. Toenails. Okay, good. You had me for a moment. Toenails, or else I refuse to watch. I'm telling you, that's how the MMA hoes got it like that. They got it like that. What's good, Zay Cuervo? Ambros, I'm glad you're here. I appreciate it. Yuri, I was gone for a few minutes and came back. Socks conversation. Never heard Guru say Mexican MMA. What do you mean? Are you talking about because I shouted other channels out? Never heard Guru say Mexican MMA. I don't know. From what I've been told, he has said very kind things about the channel. From what I've been told. It's getting better, ARJR721. It's getting better. It's hardly. If you didn't already know it was there, you might not notice it. Wafflebot, MMA Guru Gore in Hollywood for Aiden Ross. I warned him. I saw something, like stuff pops up on your algorithm. I keep seeing little clips saying stuff like MMA Guru's accepting invitation or he's going to do, and I'm like, to what? Are they going to just do like a podcast together or what? I don't understand. What's all the drama with it? Isn't Aiden Ross like one of Dana's homies? Like, aren't they super tight? What are they going to do together? Are they going to roll? They're going to do some BJJ? My grandbaby always wants to watch you live since you gave a shout out. She loves you. Her name is Gianna, if you want to give her a shout out too. Gianna, am I saying your name correctly? When I was in high school, I had a very good friend named Gianna. And you know what, Gianna? I feel bad because for like 3 of the years that I knew her, I mispronounced her name. I used to call her Gianni. And then one time, finally, like after a few years of friendship, she finally decided to correct me. And I was like, why didn't you tell me? You had me looking like a fool this whole time. I didn't mean to disrespect. And then we had such a blow up. We weren't friends anymore. We never spoke again. It got weird after that. So, I've had, you could, I hope for you to replace that Gianna. I hope that your friendship replaces that one. So thank you, Ambrose Davis, for bringing this up. Very nice to meet you again. I'm glad that you like to watch, that you've been here before. And I appreciate you very much, Gianna. Okay, let me there's ammonia in pee. Wait, but why would it smell like that in your socks though? Cause I didn't pee on my socks. Um ARJR721 Dojo, remember to smash the like button. It's like Charlie Sonnen trying to steal content. All right, let's see this. Thank you. Thank you, ARJR. Let's check the poll. Let's see what's going on with the poll. Do you sniff your socks when you take them off? So we got 60% liars. 60% liars in the chat. I'm going to give you 15 seconds to be honest. The truth shall set you free. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We got 1 more percent of honesty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I want to let you know that you have been seen. When I told you that there was a countdown and I let you know what was happening, we got 1 more percent worth of honesty. 1 more percent worth of honesty in the chat. So 1% of you grew. And you got honest with yourself and with this community. And I respect that. I see you. You know how your pee smells bad after you eat asparagus? That's because of the nitrogen. Snap. I never ate asparagus, so I don't know. Sniff your socks when you put them on. I'm too busy eating scabs to smell my socks. I'm on my way to see weapons. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Wow, they did some terrible Photoshop on this dude. Whoever, this is a multi-billion-dollar company. Are you guys watching this PNG? You see this graphic of him? He looks like he has cysts all over his body. I cannot believe. Hey, UFC, I'm cheap. You could pay me. I'll do your Photoshop. I could understand if it was like on some brand new YouTuber's thumbnail, but this is a multi-billion-dollar company. That's some of the worst Photoshop I ever seen in my life. That's such a bad photo of Chamoyev. He looks very plain. He doesn't look ripped. He doesn't look strong. He looks like he's wearing a skirt. That's a bad photo. I see what they're trying to do here. This is propaganda. This is propaganda. You got to check for that feet health. You got to make sure. You got to know what's good. I didn't sleep enough last night. Um, it's been difficult. It's been weird. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the house. Um, because people keep wanting to come to look at the house. And then Marilena was like, she keeps wanting to make the bed all nice. So then someone was gonna come early, and I was like, fool, I'll just sleep on the couch then. I don't have to get up early and move. And then these bums took off all early to go do something and left me by myself to clean up some stuff. Everybody trashed the house last night, and then I had to clean it all by myself. Um, a lot of commercials tonight. And do you guys think that Walt Disney was like a cool dude, and they just messed up his legacy and just flipped everything on its beanie? Or do you think he was a weirdo and none of us knew? What do you think? What do you think? I just made a poll. This is going to be the poll stream. This is going to be the poll stream. Because even the main event tonight is not a main event. I wouldn't even want the main event tonight to be the main event on a prelim. This is the poll stream. This is what we're here for tonight. The crazy part about ammonia is that it's so prevalent. It's it's also a close chemical to alcohol. It could be used to make gunpowder, get high, even clean things. Dang, so you could make gunpowder, get high, and clean stuff with your socks. Hey, GM, do you think if McNuggets came back, he could potentially beat Chandler? Yes. Michael Chandler is Dana White's dream of bringing someone from another promotion to show how inferior those promotions are. He's everything that Dana White could possibly hope for. And in the midst of doing it's absolutely perfect. As he accomplishes that for Dana White, he's very entertaining. He loses in an entertaining fashion. He's like Tony Ferguson. People like to watch him. He gets beat up. There's blood. There's drama. There's excitement. It's the perfect thing. I live 5 minutes from Disneyland. Bro, I heard Walt was Adolf. But I don't know. I'm also a flat earther. I mean, anything's possible. Like, it's funny, like, AI just hit us, like, hard recently, you know? But you know they had it. You know, I mean, what are they not gonna have way before we have it, you know? The moment we get AI, you know they've been. Imagine the stuff they did with AI, how they implemented it, how they used it to their advantage when we had no idea it was even a working thing yet. And that happens with so much stuff that's influencing pop culture and media and stuff like that. These different things they know they're going to pull the trigger on, things that they know they're going to sprinkle into our sphere of influence or whatever you want to call it. So you know they've been able to do plastic surgery. You know they've been able to make, you know, this into that. So I'm open. Like, where did Walt Disney go to school? I don't know. Where was he born? Where did he grow up? I don't know. Where did he graduate from? I don't know. 4 years before that, his name could have been Adolf. I have no idea. I didn't track his timeline. All I know All I know is I never saw Adolf and Walt in the same room together. That's all I know. And I know there's a lot more literature. There's a lot more logic. There's a lot more. There's a lot more on paper that supports the flat Earth than round Earthers' theories. I'm telling you that. Look, I don't even need to look at any. Look, I'm just gonna touch on this real quick because I know a lot of people get freaked out. A lot of people get real uncomfortable when you pull the curtain back. All right, I'm just gonna say this one real quick thing. I don't even need to look at any flat Earth literature. The one thing that makes me start scratching my bean and be like, hold up. Me think is that was doth protest is too mucheth. Is when all the round Earthers, and I'm not talking about the people in here that they don't count, and I don't count either. None of us count. I'm talking about the government. I'm talking about the public education system. When they start going so hard on it, then I'm like, okay, what's really going on? Why are you so paranoid about this? Why don't you shut up about it? Why are you so passionate about it? Who's in your pockets? What's the agenda? Because you're going hard on this. You're being too obvious about it. So what's the truth? You should have been a little bit more mellow. You should have been a little bit indifferent about it, a little bit more apathetic. But you're going way too hard on this thing. So I see right through it. What's really going on? That's all I'm saying. You start getting NASA themselves admitting that they're photoshopping stuff and stitching stuff together. What else do you need? I'm almost positive he was a comforter. Interesting. Walt was a genius, so good. In fact, they tried to rewrite history to make him a Nazi. So that actually was a narrative. I never heard about that before. Oh, snap. I need to dig into this one. They just made his house a landmark here in Chicago. Oh, snap. He was from Chicago. I heard that he came from out of the Antarctic, so I don't know what to believe anymore. Disney's defo on the list. You can make potassium nitrate from ammonia. Oh my gosh. I wanted him to do well as well. I was rooting for Chandler, but whatever. He served his purpose, I guess. Connor would lose if he had to quit his white powder beforehand. Yeah, Connor's nothing special anymore either. AI is garbage. I dare you. I double dog dare you to prove me wrong. It is garbage. It is garbage. It's weird. It's so lifeless. Every time I've tried to use AI for anything, it just comes out so soulless and, well, obviously, so soulless and stale and bland. And it's like when you read an AI title, an AI description, you see a photo, it's like you could spot it a mile away. It's so corny. I don't know why people think it's so great. So many people are using it now, and it just looks lame. Man destroys everything he touches. AI doesn't have a chance of survival. Yeah, that is true. Who are three guys who have never been in my kitchen? Three guys, that's very specific. Who are three guys who have never been in my kitchen? Is that a riddle? Is that a joke? Three guys have never been in my kitchen. Is that like a Uncle Ben's or like is there like a brand name of some kind of food that has three dudes' names on it? I'm thinking like Three Stooges, Three Amigos. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. That's gonna drive me crazy. Is that a riddle? I lost my parents in Disneyland at 11 years old. The princess befriended me and took me backstage on the parade. Best day ever. Dang! The princess befriended. All right, I see you. I see you. I see you being humble in here, being modest. I've always been fascinated by like the underground tunnels and stuff. I like want to go explore. I get so into all that stuff. Like I want to explore the underground tunnels at Disneyland. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. I want to go explore the vaults in the Vatican. I want to go look and see what's really going on down there in the Grand Canyon. The vaults of the Smithsonian. I got all my homies with me. Even a broken clock is just like Charles Onion, yeah. We are family. The earth is square and the moon is a figment of our imagination. Now we're going somewhere. Now we're going somewhere. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. I'm screenshotting it, David Capico. I'm screenshotting it. You know I need stuff to listen to. I'm screenshotting that, Billy the Kidder. ARJR721 just gifted 10 Mexican martial arts memberships. We are growing at an unprecedented rate. We got Smiley Socks up in this chat like never before. We got H2O Juice. Great since adolescence. About Cobb. Mike's World, Pablo, Soulless 6415, Caleb Foster, 419, Just Jew, and Magic Man. Big shout out to ARJR721 for growing this family, for bringing people into the Mexican martial arts dojo. Congratulations. If you guys don't know how YouTube works, you could go to my homepage and check out the membership perks. There's a bunch of stuff in there that you could have access to that nobody else could see. Special hidden videos. Kitty Pigeon. Ironically, I actually did destroy that piano. I did destroy it. When I moved it into this room, I put it on its side horizontally and busted like 90% of the bands, and the keys don't hit the hammers anymore. Broke my heart. I was devastated. I was so mad. I was inconsolable. And I vow that one day I will fix it. So mad. So mad. Hey, new members, come check out the Discord. Link is on the community page somewhere. Yes, if you are now a member, if you got a green name, you can go to the perks tab, the membership perks tab, and just scroll a little bit down. It'll show you somewhere on there the Discord link. People are finding love. People are finding love in the Discord. I'm hearing some people are shacking up together. They're living in sin. There are people to be found. Oh, you were singing the cheer song earlier. 3 guys who have never been in my kitchen was Cliff's answer to Final Jeopardy in the episode. Wait a minute. That was his answer? 3 guys who have never been in my kitchen. That's going to drive me crazy. So what was the, how does Jeopardy do that? They give you, it's like they give you the answer, huh? Let me see.
Our final Jeopardy category is movies. In a moment, contestants, I'll give you the clues, and then have 30 seconds to write down your instructions.
You can just see on his face. He's like, I'm done. He's trying to cheat. He got caught. Very shapely for a mother of six. I'm waiting for the punchline right here. As long as you didn't do anything foolish, like wager everything. He's trying to cover it. Okay, I feel like I'm alienating the audience right now. Everybody in the chat. I feel, I feel like this is only me and Kitty Pigeon laughing at this. When he says with the straightest face ever, be that as it may, these people have never been in my kitchen. Oh, I gotta rewind that. Hold up. I gotta watch that again.
And Joan Crawford. Be that as it may, Alex, those people have never been in my kitchen. Well, I'm sure they haven't, but obviously that's not what we were going for when we wrote up that clue. Obvious to who? You don't have to worry. Unless you risk more than $21,600, you will be the new Jeopardy champion. So let's take a look and see what your wager was. You bet 22,000 big ones.
22,000 big ones? He says it like I do.
Takes you down to zero. You bet it all. Cliff, why would you do something like that? Because I knew that those people had never been in my kitchen.
Because I knew they've never been in my kitchen.
Come on, Tony Curtis is still alive.
Ask him. Tony Curtis is still alive.
Cliff, sorry. Agnes, $400 is not a big total, but today it's enough to make you the new Jeopardy champion. So congratulations. Come on, wait a sneak out right now. Nobody will know who it's
Be that as it may. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so glad you typed that. Oh my gosh. I want to watch Cheers again. I've watched the season all the way through a couple times and I did not remember that. That makes me mad. That tells me that I wasn't like really taking the show in every single episode. I would like have it on as I was doing stuff, but that makes me so mad. Oh, ARJ. Hey, ARJR721 knew that right away off the dome. I feel like an idiot now. They need to make more episodes of Secrets of the Underground. That's a thing? You're telling me that's a thing? Oh my gosh. I didn't even know this was a thing. Man, I'm learning like everything tonight apparently. This is my first day on earth. We are streaming until we hit 2 million members. Until we hit 2 million members. Let me tell you where we're at right now. We are streaming until 2 million members tonight. Let's see where we stand. We currently have wow. We currently have 383 members. 383 members. We are streaming until we hit 2 million. 383 members. We are streaming till we hit 2 million. Put your pajamas on. Get comfortable. Get comfortable. We're going all the way. We're going all the way. That was hilarious. The way he plays it so straight was beautiful. Um, um, who do you think will win out of Angela Hill and Ella Vanal? To be honest with you, I can't even pretend that I've put even 0.1% of energy into that. Or I just know Angela Hill doesn't win fights, does she? Like by default, it has to be the other person. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot to forget. There's so much there. Wait till you see Alex go into Cheers after and run into Cliff. Tell him he's gonna quit the show. Bro, I don't remember that. That makes me so mad. Whoa, Billy the Kidder, bro. Oh, I have 50 years of TV, music, and movies, and all around useless knowledge roaming around in my head. That sounds amazing, actually. Assuming you knew about the show, I'm honestly slightly disappointed, Jim. I thought you were underground connoisseur. Hey, I apologize for my distractions. There's always a million things going on. Even though I'm doing this right now, I'm trying to figure out some logistical frustrations right now. David Capico, I am annoyed and frustrated as well because I've been doing a lot of these. I've been spending a lot of my connoisseurship manually and seeking out these things on my own. And apparently there were already shows in existence trying to aid me in my searches. So it's very frustrating that I missed out on that. Port Film Co-op, please stand up and do martial arts. What you think this is, man? Please stand up and do martial arts. How am I supposed to stand up and do what you want me to do? You want me to just do like... I'll just wait. This is so dumb, man. Port Film Co-op, I do sit down martial arts when I'm streaming like Steven Seagal. You like conspiracy theories? Check out the channel End Time Productions. Oh, wait a minute. That sounds familiar. I think I did used to watch them. I haven't in a while, but that sounds very familiar. Nothing really looks super familiar when I'm looking at it. But the name sounds super familiar. I felt like I watched it. Man, this is really... Okay. What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal with BJJ not working in the streets? It's Port Film Co-op. It's just you can't pretzel up like that. You can't tie up like that. You just can't tie up like that with people in a setting where other people could intervene. I mean, you even watch it when there's like Good Samaritans. You could watch a video online and there's a crazy psycho person and some Good Samaritans trying to subdue them. And then you got all these people trying to beat up the Good Samaritan. They're kicking up, telling them stop, and all that kind of stuff. Is like, bro, are you stupid? You just always have to account for bad actors, you know, for people that are going to come in and try to stomp your head in. It's just, you have to consider that. Hey, Port Film Co-op, I say it all the time. I will put Steven Seagal's first 5 movies against any other martial arts movies ever. His first 5 movies were absolute masterpieces. And if you watch Steven Seagal's first 5 movies and you try to say they're garbage, they're not good, they're trash, he's not a good actor, the action's this, then you don't know what good action films are. That means you got too used to watching like The Bourne Identity. if you can't watch the first 5 Seagal movies and know and understand their greatness, you don't understand what you're supposed to be watching. You want to watch like Green Lantern or something like that. It's just that classic, what action movies should be. It's cool they bring a comedian on and talk about people in history that have done horrible things and are horrible people, but aren't talked about much in textbooks. Oh, snap. I like that. I like that. Poor film co-op. Conspirator stuff. Fuentes. Go Fuentes instead. What does that mean? Isn't that just like a last name? What do you mean Go Fuentes instead? Are you talking about this Nicolas Fuentes dude? Is that what you're talking about? In the context, I'm assuming that has to be what you're talking about. The Nephilim, the Greys, government conspiracies. Oh, snap. You already know what I like. They are, David Capico. They are. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. The fall off is, it's bad. I've tried. I'm telling you, I've tried. I had the best of intentions. I've tried, but I just cannot get into Jackie Chan movies. I just can't get into Jackie Chan movies. I've tried so hard, but I don't feel like I'm watching action movies. I don't feel like I'm watching martial arts. I feel like I'm watching an acrobat. I feel like I'm watching Circus Olay. They don't know how to make movies now. I can't remember the last time I went to. I was just saying that the last time. And they think they know how to make a movie just by pouring millions and millions of dollars into it, but that's not what it's about. That's not how you do it. It doesn't have heart anymore. Doesn't have the story, doesn't have the heart, doesn't have the grit. He did. You're right, he did. Poor film co-op. You are also right, David Capico. Two things could be right. It is always disappointing. I hear the worst stories about him from people that, there's just lots of stories that seem to validate each other. So it's disappointing. You know what it is? It's the same thing when I watch The Cosby Show. It's the same thing when I listen to Ignition, It's like, I just wish the people were who they were in the content, I just want the people to be who they're supposed to be. That's it. Just as a consumer, that's all I want. I just want Steven Seagal to be that dude that's hitting people with pool balls, But apparently he was using all kinds of different kinds of balls, And it's like, it's unfortunate. Yeah, kitty pigeon. I think that's a good way to put it. Daisy Fuentes. um what about Michael J. Fox? That guy, it's hard because I'm not one of the, there's too many people because of the MMA and UFC influence today. People are way too quick. People are so quick that if you're not a professional cage fighter, people are like, you're worthless, you don't know how to fight, you don't know how to do anything, you're worthless. You could train martial arts your whole life. You could have 11 black belts. You could be a beast on the ground, on the feet, takedowns, on the ground, on your back, off your back, kicks, punches, speed. You could have everything, but someone's like, oh, you're not a fighter? You don't train in an MMA school and do cage fights? You don't know what you're talking about. It's like, okay. So the reason I'm saying that is because Michael J. Fox just has he just has all that, lifetime of experience and training and discipline and everything he's learned, body mechanics, just all the technique, everything. But then at the same time, he runs his mouth so much. He's his biggest fan. Michael J. Fox is Michael J. Fox's biggest fan. And then it makes me seem like, okay, now it seems like he's trying too hard. Now it seems like he's compensating. And then he's always talking about how he could beat Bruce Lee. I mean, if you can't stop talking about a dude that died in the 1970s, about how you could beat him, like, there's something that you need to address here. Like, why do you got to keep talking about that? So a lot of people think Walt Disney was a weirdo. 90%. When it's that overwhelming, I just have to concur. He was a weirdo. Hey Jordan, it was always official. But now it finally became official. Some people say, they can't believe. What do you mean, AJR? What do you mean? What are you talking about? So dumb. Hey, does anyone else think it is strangely eerie and an insane coincidence the Jamaican bobsled team came in saying cheers? Does anybody think that this is synchronicity in action? Does anyone else think that this is super freaky deaky? Jamaican bobsled team. We were just talking about the classic show cheers for like 2 hours. And you roll up saying cheers right off the bat. You might as well have come in and said family matters. Like super random, just completely absolutely fitting. Unbelievable. We got that telekinesis in here. That's how close we are. I'm so tired of seeing this commercial from this girl all the time. Who is she anyway? So she's a sprinter. Does anyone know who she is? Does anyone watch Lady Sprinters? The only girl runner that I know about is the one that's always like smoking weed and wearing wigs and stuff. What's her name? What's her name? She's always getting in trouble and getting suspended and having an attitude. I don't know who this girl is. But TJ Maxx is putting a lot of money into their advertising. Jamaican bobsled team's brain is known to predict outcomes. I equally like Frasier and Cheers. I can't tell if you're trying to start a riot, Jane Caulfield. I hated Frasier. I hated it with a passion when I was a little kid because it just seemed like the most boring show in the world. And then when I tried to watch it again as an adult, I forced myself. I thought it was so good. I thought it was hilarious. It's just clever kind of comedy, And people who don't get that will just be like, oh yeah, that's just a smart sounding way of describing something that's boring, but which is what I would have said when I was younger. But it's so good. Are you talking about the one that goes with that dumb song? What the heck? What the? I've been that in a lot of ways, especially with music. I always had a hard time relating to people my age. I was always like an old soul kind of thing. You know what? Same with like when I was like in elementary school. I'm talking about like kindergarten. I was watching the Three Stooges. I was watching Andy Griffith. I was watching Mama's Family, Sanford and Son, 227, old John Wayne movies. Like I grew up on TV Land, I Love Lucy. So I get it. Shakari Rich. That sounds familiar. Is that her? Yeah, that girl. Video emerges of Shakari Richardson shoving boyfriend at Seattle airport prior to arrest. You see what I'm talking about? I just Googled her name right now to make sure. She's just always problematic. Sha'Carri Richardson surveillance video captures Olympian's physical moments with her boyfriend before arrest. Good thing they caught it on video, or they would have just been blaming the boyfriend for looking at her the wrong way. Um, Wait, what about Marilena? Marilena GM? Hey, Marilena GM. Wait, what are you talking about? Did I say something about Marilena and I don't remember? Um, well, I mean, when I was that age, it just seems like all my friends and other people my age were watching like South Park and Family Guy, and there. Did you guys watch The Box, or is that just where I grew up in my region? It was kind of like a local MTV. It was called The Box. Um, like my friends, my homies wouldn't have been caught dead watching TV Land. They're watching Cartoon Network and what was the thing at that time? But I was watching old school stuff. But I respect that. I'm glad to find my community on here. What? She better not be. Wait, Marilena GM. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Marilena. Her last name is GM. Hey, hey, be cool. Marilena's a dude. Marilena's a dude. Oh, my pops was a fan of the show Frasier. Actors like Michael Douglas, a lot of things I didn't like at first turned out to be great. Yeah, man. I remember like being exposed to certain things and just being like dumb. Like when you're younger, it's like you're just a contrarian against whatever your parents tell you. It's so dumb. Cause then when I get older, I would come across a certain movie or a song or a show again. I'm like, man, they were right. It's actually good. It's like I was just being dumb without even really knowing why. I just thought I had to disagree. It's so dumb. I grew up listening and watching all things old. Now I listen to old dead preachers. My wife asked you, and it's because there's more substance, no fluff. My wife asked why? Asked why? It's because there's more substance. Same with, yeah, everything is just, it seems like everything just tries too hard to be mainstream now. And it's just super artificial and whitewashed. And I don't mean, oh my gosh, I don't mean whitewashed in the way that the gross way that people used it now. I just mean like everything seems so unoriginal, uncreative. It's just like all, I just discovered this term the other day, and I feel like I might have heard people say it before, but it kind of just slipped my beanie and I didn't really slow down and try to find out what they meant by that. I barely found out a few days ago what coworker music means and like the negative connotation of the phrase coworker music. And I thought, man, that's a perfect way to describe like the generic, corny just sound of music today, how they all sound overproduced. They all sound the same, all lifeless and like all made by robots and like no actual musicians. And it's like everything's just like on the AI level or something like that. So yeah, I get what you mean, ARJR721. Oh, you guys had the box? Oh, that's cool. I don't know why. Like when you're younger, you just feel like everything's like your own. Couldn't imagine people on the other side of the country would be watching the box. I didn't know it was like a big. I thought it was a little local thing. Becker, dang. Golden Girls, thank you for being my friend. Oh no, it was brilliant. The writing at that time, it doesn't exist anymore. It seems like there's no real writing anymore. Now everything's agenda. You don't need to. It's like you don't need to have good, clever writing anymore. You just need to see the right things. That's all they want. They want you to see certain things on the screen to burn it into your brain for you to be like, okay, this is how we live now. This is how we act. This is how we dress. These are the things we do. It's not about entertaining people anymore. It's about indoctrinating them. Yup. Yeah, for real. Yup. It's not even about that. Like, I'm nostalgic, but it's not even about that. Um, um, it's so. Oh my gosh. I need to go to sleep earlier today. My kid's recording an album next week with his band, old school stuff. Kids these days like the stuff from the 60s and 70s, stuff I listen to. It's coming back around. It's coming back around. These young girls wearing these grandma pants and the boys wearing little short shorts. It's like, what is going on, dude? They're dressing like they're in the 70s again. Autocorrect is always acting up. For reals, that was the best time. That was the best time, Angel. It makes me sad. I was watching some video earlier today, I think, where it was saying like the, what was it, like the late 90s or something? That was like the last, like the end of the analog era, just like the last pure time before. I'm getting sick of this commercial. They're just trying to put this girl in our brain so that we forget about the one that's getting arrested. Yeah. I wish we could go back in time and not have social media and all that. It was so much better. So much better. Yup. Exactly, Jay Smith. The prequel. Ese mermero. What's up? What's up, the prequel? Good to see you back again. This is an OG to the game right here. He's been in the community. It was good to see his name pop up again the other day. Thank you, the prequel. Mero mero. Thank you, bro. I miss getting new episodes of Jerry Springer. I watched his documentary a while back, the one that came on. What was it on? Was it on Netflix? It was crazy. I didn't know that it was like it was. I didn't know. I didn't know that he was trying to be like a guy in politics, and he was all straight laced, and he didn't want to do all that funky stuff, and they kind of just made him do it. Apparently, there was some other weirdo producer that was like in charge of the whole thing, and then Jerry just little by little started to just get like that himself. But that wasn't even like his doing. He was just kind of going along for the ride. There was like the other guy, the producer, was like the brains behind the thing. All I needed was AOL Instant Messenger. Everything after that was overkill. Yeah, and what was I watching? Like yesterday I saw something where they were saying that those are do they still exist anywhere? That like chat rooms are like officially finally altogether gone, like they just don't exist anymore. Which when they said that, it sounded like, oh man, for real? Or like I kind of couldn't believe it, but at the same time it was like, well, yeah, how would a chat room even exist in this day and age? Like the whole world is like a chat room now. Like everything's some kind of comment section, chat section, forum. Like I don't even know how a straight chat room could exist without anything accompanying it, like a video or something like that. Dang. Yeah, Lord of the Pies. So I didn't get to witness the trajectory of it like that, like firsthand. But when I was watching the documentary, it showed how, yeah, it was basically overnight like that. Yeah. GMA'd on early tonight. Are you saying I got here early? It's because it's the fights. It's the fights, which I kind of don't know why I did that. I might as well have just got on later because I also don't want to be a clickbaiter, you know? Because I feel like I almost can't even bring myself to talk about these fights. Hey, is this guy from Is this guy from Sean Brady's camp? It looks like he literally has the exact same tattoo on his back. Like, identical. Or am I remembering it incorrectly? Didn't they have a thing, like, dudes from the same camp? I thought I remember that was a thing that came up a while back when I pointed it out. And someone told me, like, yes, because they're from the same camp or they're homies or something. Does that sound familiar? Lil ate up. My wife said, look at this show. It's based on you. I just looked up and it's on A&E about extreme road ragers. Oh, no. Oh, man. You get all worked up on the road? Road rage is crazy, man. It just does something to people. It does something to us. It's like all your sensibilities are like crazy elevated because you're behind this big, powerful machine that's dangerous. It just raises everything to 11, you know? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Kitty Pigeon. I guess I'm just remember because I remember being like a teenager and going into like a chat room. And it was just like a super focus. Like there was no video to accompany it. There was no article. There was no conversation thread. It was just like a dead room. Like it's hard to describe. It was like you were just there. I almost forgot what it was like. You're like literally just there with nothing but the chat on and your imagination. There was really no, I mean, as far as I remember, there was really no theme or topic unless the chat itself went in a certain direction. But, you know, it is different now. It almost seems like this is just an evolved version of it. But I'm just remembering just those blank slate chat rooms where that's all it was. It just felt so different. It almost felt a little. It felt a little like risky, a little more dangerous because it's like you don't know. There's such a mystique to it. Um, if I remember right, there was no profile photos. There was no. You don't know who you were talking to really. You thought you were talking to a girl your age. It could have been some dude like her dad's age. It's crazy. Um, this live is like Seinfeld. It's a live about nothing, but it could go for hours and it works. It's wildly entertaining, moving, challenging, and informative. I hope so. I hope so. And look, I'm gonna be completely honest with you right now. Um, I know that today's a little bit different. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of all the stress of people coming over constantly and selling and stuff, but and not getting enough sleep because I had to get up and do some stuff on the house because it's hard because we're living in the house still, but at the same time you got to kind of make your house look like a museum when people come in, try to get it as perfect as possible. And I just been super stressed out and a little bit sleep deprived, so I know I'm not on my A game today. I know I'm not on my A game today. Um, you were going to a chat room and then you would ask everyone where they're from, which usually it was a local chat room, and then you would find a girl to talk and private message her. We would hit the chat rooms and use the hold up. And then I got this nonsense that Marilena keeps trying to talk to me about. Oh dang, we would hit the chat rooms, then use ICQ to send pics, bro. You were on a different level than I was. You were on a different level. What? If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never make a Marilyn. Yeah, yeah. Long story short, I tried to be a YouTuber for 10 years and it made me go broke and ruin my finances. Cause you gotta be an idiot to try to make a living as a YouTuber, as a full-time job. And it was a snowball effect that led to me needing to sell my house before I get foreclosed on. So, yo, a fembot. Hey, I was just watching. I was literally just watching a bunch of Austin Powers clips last night. I want to watch that movie so bad. You're a fembot. Um, that would be very interesting. Work 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. She would actually be like, oh, you could do something? Yeah. Maybe that's my only choice. Kitty Pigeon, I like your positive spin on it. What's up, Cody? Marilena, if the shoe fits, if the chancla fits. However, I think you got a size 11 and a half chancla, Marilena. Oh, she would never want to do that, Angel. And I would never want her to. we I don't worlds collide, you know? Worlds collide. I try to tell her every day, Billy the Kidder. I try to tell her every day. Um Honestly, Jay Smith, I don't know. I I think part of it, if I had to guess, when I come on here every day and I stream and I've kind of looked through topics and I come to you with something, it's almost like I try to have, it's like I want to have too much integrity for my own good, or too much, like I want to, I actually feel like ESPN is attacking me when they stupidly, like inhumanly, like it has to be a machine or a robot, when they bombard me with the same commercial 37,000 times during one event, I feel personally attacked. You're a $1 billion company. You can't mix up your commercials a little bit. I feel offended. Like it bothers me on an unreasonable level that I keep saying the exact same identical commercials. It's so lazy. You would think ESPN should be at a higher level than this. I can't even remember what I was trying to say before this. Oh, I think I feel the way that I'm feeling tonight because I came on here for a fight companion, and it's like, these fights are boring. I don't want to talk about them. And now there's like the pressure of talking about the fights, and I feel like I'm kind of dropping the ball because I'm not talking about the fights, and the fights are boring. So I'm kind of just reading the chat, but I feel like it's not really going anywhere. Like I should have had a better direction. Like I kind of just feel like I'm not bringing you the A game today, and it's kind of bumming me out. You're a comic. Giannos. I don't even care about MMA fighting. I tune into this because you're hilarious. You should be doing stadiums with Larry the Cable Guy. I can't tell if that's an insult or a compliment. I can't tell if you burned me at the end. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. What? Oh my gosh. Did you guys hear what he said right now? Oh, dude. Are you guys watching the event? He literally just pointed out his lady right now and his baby. He pointed out his lady and his baby, and he's like, that's my baby right there, my other baby. And there was his lady and his child, and there was another lady sitting next to his lady. And he's like, no, not that one with the dark hair, the other one. He's like, but who knows? Maybe if I get a bonus tonight. Dang, right in front of his wife. What the heck does that even mean? I wonder if that was like her sister or something. Bro, Turkey's Nest? Turkey's Nest? The the only thing I'm gonna say, hey, the only thing I'm gonna say Turkey's Nest is I understand your struggle. That's all I'm gonna say. Bro. Go on, Christopher. I had I've been their GM. I lost everything 17 years ago. Now I own 3 properties. Persistence pays. But I'm still always broke. Thank you, Jane Caulfield. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for validating me, Lil 8 Up. What? Quantity over quality. Quantity over quality. Quantity over quality. Dang, that girl has T-Rex arms. Are you looking at that girl on the left? That looks crazy. That doesn't even make sense. Oh, man. So Angela Hill is about to fight Ryan Rodriguez. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you. Event muted, bro. You guys are trying to make me feel good, huh? You guys trying to blow up my beanie. Family, 'cause I got all my homies with me. Cody Chapman just blessed someone and changed the trajectory of their life on YouTube forever. Turkey's Nest! Turkey's Nest came in saying, "How does that feel, baby?" You get it? You get it? Turkey's Nest just got blessed with a membership from Cody Chapman. That means you have full access. I can't even talk right now. That means you have full access, full unprecedented access to the dark web of the Mexican martial arts. Songs, behind the scenes, car rides, food runs. I can't even remember everything right now. Discord link. There's people in the Discord link full on online dating. Make the most of it. Get into that membership perks tab. Um um Oh no. Oh no. Crawford or Canelo? Crawford. Canelo has won so many fights that he's lost. Canelo just wins the fight. I don't know. I don't want to sound like all conspiracy, but I don't know. Politics, money. Canelo was called the fighter of so many fights that everyone knows he lost. Called the winner of so many fights that he knows he lost. Yeah, there's a stupid commercial again. I'm so sick of seeing this. And I feel like she's wearing these outfits just to make me angry. They don't even make sense. They don't even make sense. They don't look good. This is a TJ Maxx commercial. They're supposed to be looking good so they sell clothing. They look terrible. They look terrible. That one blue one looks like she's wearing a hanger in the shirt. I'm angry. Well, now I feel better, Kitty Pigeon. Now that I know you weren't trolling me. So thank you. Trajectory changed. How does that feel, baby? Oh, thank you, Cody. Saginaw, Miami, in the dojo. Positive manifestation. Remember the state, Miami. The plank challenge. Yeah, so if you're a member and you go onto the membership perks tab, there's a couple. You know what? I think I only put one. So there was a channel that I had before I made this channel. I made another channel where I was kind of playing with the idea of being like this exaggerated version of myself, you know? And I put a couple different things on there. I put a punching bag challenge thing on there before the one I ever did on this channel. I did a plank thing. I did some push-up stuff. That's a good commercial. So yeah, I think I only put one of them up so far. But if you want to see a little peek into kind of the direction things were going before we fully landed here, there's one of those videos on there so far. I might put more. So we're getting different commercials. Okay, so let me tell you, every single time it goes to commercial, the first commercial I get is that Sprinter girl, the TJ Maxx commercial. And it keeps putting her in different outfits, and the commercial itself is fine. I just don't want to see it every single commercial break. I wonder if I could find love in the Discord too. Dang! It's like that, huh? It's like that, huh? Well, you're going to have to, because you ain't going to find it right here. David Flores. David Flores wants to see that dark matter. David Flores wants to play around with the idea of getting a virus. He wants to sail deep into the dark web of the Mexican martial arts. What's up, Pimware? We are family. ARJR721. That's a elote. That's a corn. What do you mean?
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Kitty Pigeon just blessed 5 individuals. 5. This is the golden ticket. This is the golden ticket of it. Cause you got a golden ticket. You got access to all my hidden gems. You got a golden ticket to the MMA. Searching for Adventure. Don Barron, Mark Twain, Game Lab Studios, and Josh Tucker. You have all gained entry. You can now see behind the curtain of the Mexican martial arts. If you go up to that membership perks tab, you can now see stuff that the general population does not have access to. I hope that you go there as soon as possible and make the most of it. Unbelievable. Thank you, Kitty Pigeon. I hope you guys that were blessed with these memberships. Thank Kitty Pigeon. Kitty Pigeon has just altered your life forever. 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 I remember a long time ago you were on C-Mac singing, GM. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, how'd you see that? You didn't see that organically, did you? I don't think that would have been playing where you live. Did I post it? Or did you find it somewhere on YouTube? I can't remember how that would have happened. Did we talk about this before? What the? That's crazy. I was on there. I was on there twice. I played music on TV. I was on C-Mac twice. I was on, hey, do some of you that live in the area, you know Great Day with Cody Soteropoulos? I played on there 3 different times. I played on the Great Day morning show. You know how they would always have bands on there? I was on C-Mac twice. I was on Great Day 3 times. And then I was on different little news segments, maybe like 3-4 times because I'd play around the valley. At different like events and stuff. Forever. Oh man, Angel Padilla. Yeah. Those I didn't like those. Okay, those were not my best performances. I'm not the most proud of those. I played them back and I was like, oh, I don't know. There was a lot of stuff going on at that time. That was after like a little bit of a hiatus and I wasn't really in a great, I'm embarrassed of those. I'm embarrassed. I could do better. I was in the pool. GM is just like Vinny Chase in the Mentos commercial, just waiting for Ari Gold. For real, man. For real. I need my Ari. That's what I've been waiting for like a decade. How many gigs have you had? I mean, it's nothing to brag about, or else, you know, I'd be much more successful right now. But I honestly, it was more than I could remember. I did a lot. I did that for years. Long before I ever uploaded a single video to YouTube, I was an aspiring singer-songwriter, so I did a lot of gigs. I played at county fairs a couple times. I did a Johnny Cash type of a concert one time. It was pretty crazy. It was probably one of the craziest, if not the craziest one I ever did. You guys know where Chowchilla's at? I played a set at the Chowchilla women's prison. Is it a prison or is it a jail? I think it's a prison. And there was like, if not thousands, like maybe a couple thousand, hundreds and hundreds of just like roaring. And I'm not saying I'm anything special. I'm just saying because it could have been anyone. It doesn't matter that it was me. It could have been anyone. But just the fact that they were in there and they were getting to do something different, they were having a good time. It was just like deafening. It was crazy. It was crazy. That was one of the craziest things I've ever done in my life. It was a little bit scary. It was a little bit freaky. We went into the chapel and played some songs in their little chapel area, and bro, it was touching. I ain't gonna lie. And then we went into, like, I don't remember if they called it a cafeteria or if it was a gym or what, but it was massive. There was a ton of ladies in there. It was crazy. I bet all the ladies loved you in prison. I did all right. Um, um, yeah, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Yeah. I feel like I've grown. I don't know if I was nervous or I hadn't quite found I'm just a lot more comfortable in my own skin now. Like, cause I've never, ever, ever, ever for a moment thought of myself as like a great singer. Like, I was never going to have a voice like Elvis, you know. I was always like, I guess was cause this is what a vocal coach, I've never taken vocal lessons. That's not my path. Even if I was ever a professional musician or singer, I wouldn't be someone that takes voice lessons. That's just not my style. Like, could you imagine, like I think of like, Robert Plant or like, you know, Mick Jagger or something. Like, could you imagine them taking like voice lessons? It would kind of ruin it, right? You want them to be like a little bit more rough around the edges, and I don't know. I think some of you know what I mean. But I heard I was very good friends with a vocal coach who said there's vocalists and there's, I think this is how they said it, I might be butchering it. There's vocalists and there's stylists. And the vocalists have like those crazy voices that could like win American Idol, and they're like technically perfect and all that. And then you got a stylist where maybe they don't have a traditionally perfect voice, but they're very interesting to listen to, and you want to listen to them. And I feel like I got to a place at a certain point where it's like, that's my route, where maybe I sound a little bit different or have something about it that maybe people might like. And that's okay. I'm going to embrace that. And I think it took me a little while to figure that out. Oh, that was some nice spinning stuff from Angela Hill. Angela Hill is fighting right now. Angela Hill is fighting Ryan Garcia. They're in the cage right now. Marilena, I just wanted to make sure. That I cared for you. You know, I wanted to make sure that those feelings were real. So I just had to go be around all those other ladies to test myself, to test my love for you, you know? Yeah, Kitty, it was great. And I honestly was upset that I was playing with this little like trio at the time, and I thought we were going to do so much more than we did. Like, we had all these things planned, and yeah, it was a bummer. We were supposed to do it again, and we were doing this little, because it was a lot of it was intertwined with, like, you know, my faith and stuff like that, and we played at a lot of pretty massive sized churches, big churches that had like recovery programs and stuff like that. So we were kind of in this theme where we'd play like a lot of recovery programs, and some we played at like what's that place called? Oh, it's not. What was it called? It was some organization that would just help people, and we just try to do what we could to provide some kind of entertainment. It was like they'd feed people and they'd have beds from and stuff. I cannot remember what it was called. Oh, the rescue mission. But yeah, I loved doing that. Well, I wasn't famous, but you know what was crazy? People used to ask me for my autograph. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. I was nobody though. Like they would ask me for my autograph. My gosh, I forgot. It feels like a different life. I used to sign my autograph for people. I can't even believe that now. But you know what's stupid? Like, it means nothing. It means nothing. Because they would ask me for my autograph. They didn't even know what my name was. They didn't even know me. They just felt like it was something they're supposed to do because I was the one on stage, you know? Just like when people gravitate around someone out at like a theme park or something or out in the wild because it seems like they're famous and everyone's gathering around and they're like, oh, can I have your autograph? What's your name? By the way, who are you? Have you seen that ever happen like on YouTube and stuff? It was like that. It's so dumb. Would you have ever signed a deal if it ever happened or gone independent? I would have signed a deal in a heartbeat because I was just a starry-eyed idiot. Like these days, I feel like, I mean, I also have to consider where I am in life, and I probably can't, you know, the whole beggar can't be chooser thing. And if anyone offered anything to me, I should probably take it. But I'd much rather go the independent route if I could pay the bills with it. But because, you know, when you go the old school route and sign with the label, they own you. They own your soul. They'll front you whatever, and then they own you. It's just like Ramzan Kadyrov and Hamza Chamoyev buys him some Mercedes and stuff, and now he owns him. Tell you where to go. You got to go all the way around the world. You got to travel. You got to do interviews, podcasts. You got to do all these concerts. You got to go do these appearances. It's like you don't have a life anymore. You are owned. Did you get love from the homies in there? Everybody seems super, super, super grateful that we were there. Just great attitudes. Oh, you remember that, Jay Smith? You remember that? Wait, when am I going to teach him? Who's him? Who we talking about? There it is. There's that commercial again. Oh, thank you, Jordan. I like that. That makes me feel a lot better. I remember the first time I ever had a friend. I had this friend in high school that really liked Bob Dylan. And I remember the first time she played me some of his songs. And I remember being like, this is the most annoying, grating, disgusting, unlistenable voice I've ever heard in my life. It sounded so underproduced. There was like no band, there was no music. It was like a terrible demo. And I was like, what is this? I don't get it. But I couldn't stop listening to it. And it's like I was hate listening to it. And I was like, I wanted to play it and be like, yeah, you see what I mean? It's so annoying, like that voice. Like, why does he even have the nerve to sing? It's terrible. Are you hearing what I'm hearing? Man, this is awful. Oh, anyway, play it again. Okay, thank you. Man, like, really, why are we listening to this? Like, that's what it was like. And then it got to the point where there was so much feeling in it. And just inspiration and the imagination and the visuals that came out of it. It was just everything. Are we about to start a band? No, Mick Jagger took vocal lessons. His goal was to groove like James Brown. That makes me sad. 'Cause I got Now, I know there's nothing wrong with perfecting your craft and working at something. I respect that. But I just hope people understand. There's something about someone that's grittier. Like, I always like now I don't know how to feel about him. But like Neil Young, I always liked his phase, that era of like, you know, his harmonica. I know he likes to not talk about it and he wants to leave it behind him. But, you know, Neil Young's Bob Dylan era, I always liked that. And I like a lot of his songs. And could you imagine like Neil Young taking vocal lessons? Could you imagine Bob Dylan taking vocal lessons? Could you imagine like I'm trying to think of like a great example where people would be like, now I get it. Family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Like Eminem. Imagine if Eminem took vocal lessons. Imagine if Tupac took vocal lessons. Imagine if Ozzy Osbourne took vocal lessons. It would make it seem a little like softer, wouldn't it? It would make it be like, oh, bro, like family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Like, and I know everybody's different. And maybe only the people that have more of a brain like mine will get this at all. But I just feel like there's something cool about the grittiness and the imperfectness and just the rawness of knowing that you're doing what you're doing. Like Iggy Pop or something like that. Like Marilyn Manson. Think of someone where you're like, really, bro? You took vocal lessons? Like, you know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. But aside from that, I respect the work. I respect the work and putting time in and trying to perfect the craft, because that's important as well. Where are we at? Where are we at? I wouldn't mind having a place in Texas. I don't know if I could move there permanently at this current stage in my life, but I would love to be there more often. Dang, Ryan got that. He got that double gyno. He got that double portion. Dang. Yesterday. Have you guys ever heard Bob Dylan's version of Yesterday? Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, boom, boom, boom. I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Have you never heard it for real? It changed my life. Bob Dylan, Yesterday. You gotta listen to it. Had to go, I don't know, she wouldn't say. All the members with GM could make an insane traveling band. Even if a few of us. So it'll be like a wall of noise kind of thing, a Phil Spector kind of sound. Or it could be like one of those, have you ever seen those on YouTube? Where they got like people in Africa, people in Canada, people in Bakersfield. Like they got people all over the world. And they'll like play their part and they all make one video together. They edit it together. And they're making like this international band. We could be a traveling band. And like maybe some people could travel to one place and others could to other places. And then it'll change throughout. We'll be like Menudo. We'll just keep changing members. I'd pay money for your autograph. Oh yeah. Somebody told me that one time. They're like, hey, when people order merch, or if, by the way, you guys already know I don't even have access to the merch. It's like a third party thing. But they'll be like, you should like put your autograph on there. And I'm like, bro, what are they going to do with that? They'll probably laugh if I put that in there. I'll just make myself look dumb. They'll be in the comment section the next day. You know this fool gave me his autograph? I want Zach Hughes' autograph. That fool's going to be like Emerald. Bam! He's going to be like Gordon Ramsay. Balloon Fart 808. What's up? Record companies are horrible. They'll give you 50 grand up front and then own your music for life. For real, man. That's what I wanted for years. It's just I just love putting, because I'm a big introvert, to be honest with you. I don't let stuff out a lot, and it's a feeling that I've never felt or experienced any other way in any other kind of outlet or any other part of my life. When I was on stage, it's different. I didn't like doing covers. I would do them sometimes, but I didn't love it. I didn't like going up there and like pouring everything into like someone else's feelings and thoughts. It's like, it feels cheap. It feels fake. But man, there's nothing like being on a stage and performing a song that you sat down and wrote and poured your heart out into, and there's people there intently listening and then applauding, and just like they just knowing they got it and they enjoyed it. It's crazy. It's a crazy feeling. I miss it. But it would be cool. It would be really cool. Man, I got those Costco wiener burps today. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll start putting some songs. It'd be cool to start a channel, like its own channel, and tag it down at the bottom of the page. That channel gets bigger than this one. Shoo! You and Edgy Bra should do a collab. So Edgy Bra actually started oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Excuse me, I'm burping off camera. Edgy Bra actually started following me on Instagram years ago, and he commented on some of my videos. So I know he knows I exist, but I think I've sent him a message once or twice. You know, he's a busy dude, never heard anything back. It'd be cool. I know we align on a whole bunch of stuff. But you know, it's complicated. You don't want to bug anybody, you know, because he could pop into one of my videos and say some nice stuff. He could give me a follow. He could leave a couple comments. But then, you know, I'm the one that makes it weird. If I'm like, oh, now that you know I exist, hey, let's collab, let's do something. You want to have some pizza? Hey, I want to make a movie. You want to be in it? Hey, and then it's like, oh, then he's just going to be like, I wish I never even followed this guy. So it gets tricky. It's almost like you have to be the bigger one and invite lower people to do stuff. It's harder when you're in my position trying to, you know, do something with someone way above you. You know, it's like that's his call. But at the same time, it's not often that people in his position are going to shoot downward, you know. Man, I got the hiccups. I got those hiccups that turn into burps right now. Like bad. And it's messing me up. Doesn't go away. It might be a breath of fresh air at home if you were traveling. Yeah, I know. Like you tell me every day. Every day. You just gotta say it in front of people now? Man, it was so satisfying to see Chamoyev against Holland. So satisfying. ARJR721. Am I having deja vu? Am I having deja vu? ARJR721. ARJR721 is bringing people into the Mexican martial arts community like if it was a pyramid scheme. ARJR721 is bringing people into the Mexican martial arts like if it was Tom Cruise. He's bringing people into the Mexican martial arts like if it was Scientology. It's unbelievable. ARJR721 is bringing people into the Mexican martial arts as if his salvation depended upon works. It's unbelievable. He just gifted 10, not just 10 memberships. It's not just 10. It's 10 more. He's been doing this. Slingcock. Are you trying to Michael Bisping me right now? Sling Cook. Cook. K-O-K. Cook. I think it's Swedish. Sling Cook. Well, Mason Sullivan. Cantu Adrian. Rancelot. Sharkman. Pontus Anderson. Biz. RPM, Mugen God, Slayer, and Daniel Guerrero. Congratulations. I hope you thank and you honor ARJR721 for you now gaining access and having entry to the Mexican martial arts membership tab. This is a backstage invitation. This is an off limits invitation to Gen Pop. You are gonna see stuff in here that these innocent eyes have never seen before. If you go to my home page and you go to the membership tab, you are gonna see stuff in here that these eyes have never been able to witness. Thank you, ARJR721. I don't know how you do it. ARJR, you're about to start bringing in members who've never even been here before. I haven't been in a band in about 14 years. I'm ready. There we go. There we go. See, we're all going to shake off the rust. We're going to come in with a clean slate. No bad habits. Ooh, anchovies? Anchovies? Are you spelling jalapenos wrong? Neil Diamond. I am, I said, to no one else. Even the chair. I am, I cried. Hey, Angel Padilla, have you seen Saving Silverman? Please tell me that you've seen Saving Silverman. I know you have. You're from that era, right? You had to have seen Saving. She got the wet and groove me, baby. She got the wet and groove at cherry, baby. I know you've seen Saving Silverman. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Well, who the heck is this Astro Body dude? He's a fighter? He doesn't seem like a fighter. He seems like he would be someone's agent. Hey, you want to talk about dirty laundry? You talk about the dirty laundry they always leave you everywhere that I have to do for you? Let's talk about it. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk now. Let's talk. I have a foolproof method of getting rid of the hiccups. First, take a few breaths inward, swallowing as many times as possible. Isn't that how you do the natural DMT? I've heard there's a natural way to... No, it's not DMT. What's the one that they go out and they do in the woods? What's it called? Ayahuasca. I've heard that that's a natural way to get high like that. You got to do all the... You're going to try to get me high on stream. First, take a few breaths inward, swallowing as many times as possible. Only inhaling and swallowing. Then and only then hold your breath. Wait a minute. You just showed me how to... You just showed me how to kill myself. I would die if I did that. Why would you do that? It's not. She's a he. She's a he. I feel more Mexican and martial artsy already. There's a commercial again, in case you're wondering. Oh, the chat skipped on me. Oh, the chat skipped on me. Hold up. Oh, it's finally catching up. Zach Rucker, I was literally thinking about you yesterday. I was hoping you're all right because I hadn't seen you around these parts in a while. I'm so glad that you're here. Hey, joking. I love that movie, bro. Man, I used to have it on VHS and I would watch it all the time. Saving Silverman, Orange County. Those are the days, bro. That scene, I'll just play it over and over. I'll just find it on YouTube when they're in their sequin shirts and everything, just dancing. Dude has the long hair. The dude from American Pie. I love that movie, man. And then that dynamic that Jack Black and that other dude have is so funny. Wait, you don't like Jeremiah Watkins? How come you don't like Jeremiah Watkins? We got more likes than viewers right now, but I know not all have hit it. Yeah, if you're here right now, again, I always show love to the hate watchers. If you're a hate watcher or you're just spying in here, if you're another YouTuber and you're just trying to do some homework, I get it. But if you are a MMA truther, if you are a Mexican martial artist, don't do me like Wikipedia. Don't scroll on me without helping. I ain't even asking you for 25 cents. I'm just saying click that like button. That's it. That's it. And by default, you got to know this. You have to know this. Let's say you love MMA. Let's say you love the Mexican martial arts. By default, if you don't like it, you're hate watching. Because you cannot love the Mexican martial arts and actively choose to not support it by clicking on the thumbs up. So therefore, you're a hate watcher. Do you know the crazy thing? Last night, I wasn't even on YouTube and somebody bought me a subscription to Pink Trip. I love the guy's channel, but I wasn't even on YouTube. So I didn't know that was possible until I started seeing people show up in my comment sections. And they would be like, I don't even know who got me this membership, but thank you. And saying stuff like days later. And I'm like, what? Really? Why does YouTube do? So, you know how sometimes I've heard people in the chat say, how do I get one? How does YouTube decide? And I've heard people say, it's whoever's the most active in the chat at the time. YouTube will automatically default to them and give it to them. Which seems like there's been times when that's how it worked. But then how do people get it that weren't even in the chat? All ads, all the time. I just died in your arms tonight. You must have put drugs in my food. I shouldn't have ate dinner. I'm glad Billy and Jane love me. Someone has to because it's full on camera. Not so much. I've told you so many times, love is not a feeling, it's an action. It's not a feeling, it's not an emotion that's propagated by Hollywood and the media and the early days of the Romans and Cupid. It's not an emotion, it's an action. What you see, what you experience is it in action. But you don't know how to identify it because all the romantic comedies that were shoved in your face, and you think that's what love is. You know what you're describing? You're describing fickle, emotional, willy-nilly feelings. You're describing affections, emotions, not love. That's your problem. Oh, because ARJR is running out of people to buy memberships for. It's just defaulting the people that aren't even here.
We are family.
You don't sound like a woman right now, to be honest. They have a different vindictiveness. For real, even when I was reading that, it was like, nah, it's too indifferent. It doesn't have enough rage behind it. It doesn't have enough passive aggressiveness behind it. And bitterness.
We are
Family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Wouldn't hate watchers be more viewers than thumbs up? You've got love watchers.
We are
Family. Marloca is out here supporting me. That's crazy. I never even heard that term before. We got love watchers in here.
We are
Family. 'Cause I got Marloca with me. You have to have gift settings on. That's so dumb. You have to enable for someone to have the ability to give you a gift. If you're subscribed, you have a chance at gift as long as it's enabled. So you have to be subscribed and you have to enable gifts. Oh my goodness. Love was made up by Hallmark for profit. That's what I'm saying. People get the wrong idea of what love is. And I don't want anyone to get it twisted. I'm not trying to say, I don't want them to think I'm saying love is stupid, love isn't real. You should. No, I'm just saying the perception of it, how they think you're supposed to receive it, how you're supposed to give it. You could love people by telling them the absolute last thing that they want to hear. And that's real love. But that's not their interpretation of it because that's not what the media has shoved down their throats. They think that love is some loopy-goopy, softy, wafty kind of thing that they're supposed to feel and get the tingles and the butterflies. No. Love sometimes is doing and saying the thing that makes them be filled with rage. That's love. And I know that's true because I feel Marilena will rage all the time. Marloca just gifted 5. Oh, this guy's knocked out. He just went out on his feet. If this dude lets him survive this, that is so sad. This dude was just knocked out on his feet. He did like the Jeff Jarrett walk to the cage to regain his composure. You guys know who Jeff Jarrett is? Remember how he used to do that walk? Kind of like Ric Flair. Yeah, he's going to TKO him right here. There's no way. We need Jason Herzog. We need Jason Herzog in here. Wow. Marloca just came in here and blessed the community with 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. We are on the road to 2 million. And Marloca is bringing people along. Marloca put on her sneakers and she said, I just felt like running. She's running down the road and she's showing everybody the way. She's setting the pace. Ernie, Grasshopper Mouse, Lake Colorado, Lieutenant McGugan, and Super Saya Jim. Congratulations. Congratulations. Mar Loca is now your godmother. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Mar Loca. And those 5 of you that have just been blessed, I hope you take the time to show up on the homepage, on my YouTube homepage, and the membership perks tab, so that you can find all the hidden stuff, behind the scenes, music, special content that no one else has access to. Interesting. Interesting. Kitty Pigeon, if I could directly say, I don't know why YouTube doesn't let me pick and choose directly who I could give memberships to. I know. I see Jane Caulfield, in my frustration and in my rage, I lashed out and I made a blanket statement. And I realized as soon as I said it. Where some of you are not harboring that, Marilena is picking up the slack for you. Beto says, so who the heck is Dolidze and Hernandez? Hey, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even going to act embarrassed or shy or pretend anymore when I don't know who some of these people are. And I think that's important. I think we need to embrace that. Because when we're too embarrassed to be like, I have no idea who that is. You know how like people like, dudes like to talk shop around, they like to stand around a truck and pick up the hood and, oh yeah, that's the thing right there. When I did mine and I picked that up, you got to put that, I got this part and and you want to be like, oh yeah, that looks familiar. I feel like I've seen that in a car too. Yeah, that's that part. Yeah, that goes in every car, right? Oh, that's the battery. Oh, okay. You just want to sound like you know what you're talking about. I feel like we've been doing that for years with MMA, and we have to pretend that we know who dudes are. And I think that's making it worse for us as fans. I think we have to make it known and embrace it and be like, hey, UFC. These dudes that you're making, you're not only putting on the main card, but you're making the headliner. I don't know who those dudes are. I've never heard of them in my life. If we keep pretending that we know, we're enabling them, and we're going to keep empowering them to keep doing the same thing. We're going to have to be loud about it and be like, hey, am I watching Bellator right now? No? How come I don't know who these... Oh, I get it. UFC. This is a contender series. No? This is a main card. This is a headliner. How come I don't know who these dudes are? Does this have anything to do with your lack of promotion? Does this have anything to do with your overextending because of trying to make money and sign big deals and promise too many events to ESPN, and now it's oversaturated? And now it's like ruining things like how WWF did, how you basically have a WrestleMania type event every single weekend and it waters down the sport. Is that what's happening? Is that why I don't know these dudes? Is that why in some fights the referee is more of a celebrity than the fighters themselves? Is that why that's happening? For real. R.I.P. to the legend. For real, Zay. People are loyal. For real, I would give Jessica a membership too. It's dirty. The last time I was aware and knew anything about it, I was unable. Let me see. Can I gift? Wait. Can I choose who to gift memberships to on YouTube? No, you cannot choose who receives gifted YouTube memberships. When you purchase gift memberships during live streams or premiere, YouTube automatically distributes them to eligible viewers who have opted in to receive gifts on that channel. So not only do you have to opt in, you specifically have to do it for each channel. These gifts are prioritized to the most active viewers who are currently watching the stream and have opted in to receive gifts. So now you know that this is baloney, because people have been giving gifts who aren't even in the stream, and there's no way they were even here to be active. You can't select specific individuals to receive gifted memberships. YouTube manages the distribution of gifted memberships based on viewer activity and opt-in status. Opt-in is required. Viewers need to opt in to receive gifted memberships on specific channel to be eligible. YouTube prioritizes viewers who are actively participating in the live chat or watching the stream. So dumb. Makes no sense. Just like everything else I look up for YouTube. Okay. Well, what do you mean? Valium used to be like in everything? That's how it was back in the old days, or somebody was drugging you? Were they doing you like that movie Misery? Nah, serio, Ryan. Just plain hard to remember. That's what I'm talking about. I wasn't even on YouTube. I just had my phone set down and got a notification that someone bought me a membership. Remember all those Cosmopolitan and FHM magazines? They were literally telling people how to act. Oh, for real. I remember I would always sneak my sisters when they weren't home. Sometimes I would give them back. Though you've gone away this evening, you'll be back again tonight. Telling me there'll be no next time if I just don't treat you right. But you'll never leave me and you know it's true. 'Cause you like me too much and I like you. Isn't that such a kindergarten lyric? But you never leave me and you know it's true. 'Cause you like me too much and I like you. That must have been one of those ones that they held on to from when they were in elementary school. There's the commercial again. I'm not trying to be mean or insensitive, but that first outfit especially does not work. I don't know, like, how many levels, how many phases of approvals did that outfit go through? How did everybody say yes? I don't understand it. In no way whatsoever does that first outfit work or look good in any way. I feel bad for the lady. How does nobody say anything? And I have to keep looking at it every commercial break. And you know what? I shouldn't give them a pass. Because this NFL one, this Sunday ticket one, is starting to play just as often now. They're going hand in hand. Oh wait, I'm way behind. I'm way behind. Oh my gosh, I'm behind. Okay, here we go. Even Foreigner didn't know about love. I want you to show me. It has to be Marloca that he keeps talking to. He doesn't stop. Ay, ay, ay. Love is about $50,000 pair of earrings, also random $100,000 diamond necklace. How do you not know this? The road to 1 million members. I'm going to give an update right now. I'm going to go see how much is left. They're random to the most active subscribed people. I used to paste YouTube videos to Citizen Free Press years ago. The site gets 500 million page views per month. Folks there love the Grandmaster. Wait, what? Are you serious? You were helping spread the good news of the Mexican martial arts? Or what do you mean? What is that? Does it still exist? Is that where I need to be posting my videos so I could get my old school views again? Citizen Free Press. U.S. citizens occasionally swept up in raids. What is this? Wait, what is this? It looks just like a bunch of links. This is like 4chan or what? It feels like I'm gonna get a virus. How do you even post on here? Wait a minute. This is weird. Everything I click on just takes me to Twitter. How does this work? I need to learn more about that. What's up, Resident Alien Invasion? Resident Alien Invasion. Hey, bro, are you the one that was singing Tennessee Whiskey on Kill Tony? A strawberry wine. Marilena GM so he could see my name instead of Marloca. Oh my gosh. Stop being a hater, Marilena. Stop being a hater. Stop being a hater. You always do this. I had to stop talking to my sister because of her. She would get jealous. She's like, oh, why don't you marry your sister? I miss Valium. You are correct, ARJR721. Ooh, yeah. Are we going to see the Brown Ranger again? I have every intention of resurrecting the Brown Ranger. It's in the same vein that I talk about me and Flaco once again demonstrating the Mexican martial arts. I have every intention. Every time I think about it, every time I come across an old video or an old photo, every time I come across, the other day when I was moving stuff to storage, I came across some of the gear, the uniform, the boots. I get nostalgic, you know. I definitely would like to resurrect it. Tennessee whiskey. bro, you really embraced that. You really embraced it. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. That was good. Takes crazy courage to go up there and do that, man. That was insane. Yeah, you should You should send me a email whenever you get a moment. I'm sure it's somewhere on the website, but if you remember, it's just Mexican martial arts at gmail.com. And I don't have shirts myself that I could send. I have to order them too. I don't got like a warehouse or anything. But if you would want one, I would like to do what I can to get one to you. You know, I don't have any expectations, no pressure or anything, but you were saying, hey, if you want to go out there and make the rounds and represent in an MMA shirt, I ain't going to try to hold you back. No, I know, Angel Padilla. I'm trying to lay low. I'm not trying to take the bait, you know? I don't know how long I can fight it off. I wish, Jane Caulfield. I wish.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
GM, what's up? Finally got my night off from the hospital. Just resting. Thought I'd type in. As usual, much support from Monterrey, California. Hey, JR, thank you for stopping in. You gotta be tired. You gotta be tired. I'm over here feeling sorry for myself, thinking I'm all tired. I can't even imagine working in an industry like that. I appreciate you taking the time to say what's up.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Kitty Pigeon. Kitty Pigeon. Do you understand what a unfair, unjust world that we live in? Kitty Pigeon is being so active. Kitty Pigeon is being so encouraging, so monumental in this chat. Kitty Pigeon revealing to me of the posting in Citizen Free Press, and being here for like a decade with me, showing support constantly, the loyalty, the faithfulness, just supporting unwaveringly, right? Can't even get their own membership. Can't figure it out. There's being memberships given left and right. If there was anyone that's deserving, it's Kitty Pigeon, right? Cannot get one. It's ridiculous. YouTube is doing Kitty Pigeon like they've been doing me. I could work on a masterpiece for a month, upload it, chale, 500 views. The same level of disrespect being shown to Kitty Pigeon right now. But you know what Kitty Pigeon does? Do you think that Kitty Pigeon complains and cries and rages and throws a tantrum? No. Kitty Pigeon says, you know what I'm going to do? You know how I'm going to channel my emotions? I'm going to gift 5 memberships to some other people in the community. That's how Kitty Pigeon chooses to handle this. I'm going to bless 5 other people with memberships right now. Girth Patrol. Tapota ma... can't even imagine what the third name's gonna be. Girth Patrol. Tapota Madre. Okay, here we go. Rubio? Dr. Duandara. Dr. Juan Dada, and Kurt Rambus. 5 Mexican martial arts memberships just gifted to you. 5 individuals from Kitty Pigeon. Thank you, Kitty Pigeon. Thank you for coming in here and doing the unthinkable. Coming in here and doing for others what YouTube has refused. What YouTube has outwardly, blatantly, mockingly refused to do for you. You decided you were going to go ahead and do it for other people. Those 5 of you, I hope you go to the membership perks tab on my homepage and check out all the hidden behind the scenes info that no one else has access to. Thank you. Thank you. The Resident Alien, I'm moving. Dang, bro, you're actually going to move there. All right, I'll figure it out. We'll get you something, bro. We'll figure it out. Who knew that the Resident Alien was going to be the missing piece to the Mexican martial arts after almost a decade and putting us on the map just by wearing some merch on Kill Tony? Who knew? Who knew? What's the point of memberships? Is that how he's paying bills? Yes, Marilena. So go ahead and buy yourself a membership now. Go ahead and buy yourself a membership. Because what's mine is yours. Remember how you tell me that every day? What's mine is yours? What's yours is mine, and what's mine is ours. You guys remember that? What's that from? Lord Racer says Kitty Pigeon could buy their own membership, but chooses to be a giver instead. Honorable. That's what I'm saying. Unbelievable. This community is incredibly generous. Yes, it is. What's up, Moises Carvalho? What's going on, bro? What is going on? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. What am I looking at right here? Wait, what the heck is this? What the heck is this?
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Okay. Real cute. Marilena GM is in here talking about memberships. Oh, is that how you pay the bills? That's how you pay the bills? I'm like, yeah. Why don't you support? Get a membership then, huh? And Marilena, instead of getting a membership themselves, goes ahead and says it to someone else. Trying to be a little smart aleck, little smarty. Saying, I don't want one. I don't even need one. I don't want one. I don't want to see that. I have to see this fool behind the scenes all the time. You know, I ain't even going to play into this. I don't know you. It's Geodudes. What is that saying? Is Geodudes AOA? Out of what? Is Geodudes. It's Geodudes. Congratulations. I've never seen your name in this chat. And if I have and we've spoken before, I apologize. But so many people are giving so many memberships tonight. People that haven't even been here that long are getting them. That's how generous people are. The generosity of the crowd in here is reaching further. It is going outside of the bounds of our current existence. It's having these memberships being gifted. It's like it's reaching its long hand into other YouTube communities right now, poaching members to bring into our community. I am big being diameter. You're too kind. You're too kind, kitty pigeon. I appreciate the kind words. You're too kind, but not in a way where it's actually too kind. Please keep being that kind. I'm not asking you to stop in any form or fashion. I want to give you an update. I told you earlier, and unfortunately, I don't remember the number. It was 300 something. It was like 300. Dang! It was 300 something. I don't know. I don't know what it was, but it feels good to clear it. It feels good to clear it. We have never been at numbers like this on this channel. We have never. It doesn't even make sense. We have never been at numbers like this before. We have 411 subscribers right now. Members. We have 411 members in the YouTube. Yeah, we're on YouTube right now in case anyone didn't know. I need to go to sleep, man. We have 411 Mexican martial arts community members. We have never had numbers like this before. Ever. Never, ever, never, ever, ever, never. 411. We are closer than ever. Closer than ever to our 2 million goal. Closer than ever. The info, that's that info. It's basically 2 million as far as we're confirmed. How is Roman Dolidze not Paul Craig? Bro. I wish I was wearing animal pelts and cool hats, Caucasian, and not having relatives with gluten allergies, Caucasian. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, bro. ARJR721 just gifted 10 more memberships. 10 more memberships.
We are family.
10 more memberships. He says, let's get to 421. ARJ.
We are family.
Hydro, Ryan, Dustin Curtis, Joey the Weed Ninja, Anna, Sins and Sorrow, Just Send It, Low Boy, Low Boy, Demon from Below. And I love you money, ill you money, my goodness. ARJR721. Thank you. I hope that you all thank this man. I hope you take him up on this blessing and you go to the homepage. You go to my homepage on YouTube. Go to the membership perks tab. You got that curtain pulled back to all these Mexican martial arts goodies. They are not available. I don't think you understand. They are not available to the general population. I'm going to call this fight. I'm going to call this fight. We got Dolidze and Hernandez. I don't know anything about these individuals except I was watching a little bit of B-roll before this fight, and I really like Hernandez. I like all the chickens that he's got at his house. I like that he likes that simple country living. I like that he likes to honor his dad, and he kept talking about wanting to have chickens and animals at his house to remember his childhood and honor his dad. I like that he made the sacrifice and moved to the city and was doing what, trying to keep his family happy, doing his thing. I'm rooting for him. I don't know. He's kind of coming to this fight a little bit with that Jamal Hill body. Doesn't look like he's worked out a little bit. I'm not sure how he could get on this world stage on a UFC live event. I mean, it's not quite pay-per-view, but it just he kind of doesn't have the build of a fighter. He's kind of built like if Kelvin Gastelum ran a few miles a day for a few weeks, but didn't do any weight training. But I like him. I like him a lot. I liked his American Idol story while they were hyping him up with the B-roll. I liked it a lot. The other dude kind of lacks any kind of personality, kind of seems soulless, kind of seems like a robot. Hernandez is someone that I like to root for. So I would love to see him get this. I would love to see a good, heartfelt, emotional post-fight interview. They're standing on the monster can right now. They're exchanging leg kicks. Dolidze came forward with, was that a elbow? That was like a funky inverted elbow or something that came up toward the face of Hernandez, but didn't phase him, keeps coming forward. They're body locked right now. Looks like Dolidze's going to try to do some kind of what's it called? I can't even think of it. Like a belly throw right now. He's pressing him up against the cage. Looks like maybe he's going to try to torque him out of it and get a takedown. Or he could just bear hug him all night. I'm not sure if maybe Hernandez is slowing things down right here, not letting Dolidze get the position that he's looking for. Hernandez is trying to slump and lower out of it. Dolidze's looking up at the clock. Hernandez still with his back against the cage. Dolidze continues to look up at the clock, wants to know how much time he has to work with. Hernandez looking up at the clock. They're at 2:30. 2:30 left in the first round. Some knees to the upper thighs of Hernandez. They both throw some dirty elbows to break the clinch. And now they're standing toe-to-toe again in the center of the cage. Nice leg kick from Hernandez. Dolidze taking his time, throwing a couple counters. Hernandez's corner picked up on Dolidze looking tired, saying that he needed a break. They're saying, go now, and he did. But he got himself caught up in like a guillotine. Oh, he got the takedown. Hernandez got the takedown. Dolidze's on all fours here. Hernandez behind him. We got 1:35 to work. Hernandez, we got a leg lock. Dolidze has a leg lock. Hernandez slipped out of it. We're at 125 in the first round. They're going toe-to-toe again on the monster can. Leg kick from Dolidze. Nothing too impactful. Hernandez stays moving forward. Dolidze ducked under a right hand of Hernandez. Now they're clinched up again, pressed against the cage. A minute left in the first round. Nice leg kick from Hernandez. He's landed quite a few on that same lead leg of Dolidze, and they definitely look like they're making an impact. They're letting Dolidze get up. They're not going to lay down and grapple. 15 seconds left in the first round. Left on the chin from Dolidze. Nice little fist bump initiated by Hernandez. He's in good spirits after that first round. Again. Hydro, Ryan, Dustin Curtis, Joey the Weed Ninja, Anna, Sins and Sorrow, Just Send It, Low Boy, Demon from Below, and Ill You Money. Scope out the membership perks tab on the homepage. Don't let this be in vain. ARJR721 is out here working for you. Don't let this have been in vain. ARJR721, I appreciate you. You are a force to be reckoned with. Jessica Maldonado has actively turned off her ability to receive a membership. It doesn't make sense. Okay, I hate to break the fourth wall. I hate to break the fourth wall. I love the meme. I don't like to pull back the curtain. But I will tell you, and I apologize, Marilena GM. I apologize tremendously. But in case I need to say it, Marilena GM is not the Marilena. So I wouldn't want something to be said and people misinterpreting, Marilena. So I think it's just a similar name. I think they just happen to have some similarities in their names. But I would not want anyone to get the wrong idea of the real Marilena, because that would just be a bad reflection on me, to think that I would spend my time with someone like that, I'm a little saddened that I was just rambling during that, because Hernandez was looking amazing, having a good little run, running his mouth, emoting. Hernandez just turned it on right now, and Dolidze is folding. He's folding. His nickname is about to be changed to the human chair. He's folding right now. Hernandez is doing everything right. He's doing everything right. Ryan Holiday, even though that is not Marilena, you are still correct. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left in the second round. Hey, Wilson Mitchell! Wilson Mitchell, tonight's a little different because it's a fight companion. And we're already on the last fight right now, so maybe we could chill out for a few more minutes just to chop it up for a little bit. Thank you for saying hello. Man, Hernandez has the back again. He has the back again. He's leading in significant strikes. He has the back again. It's not looking good visually, optically, in any way for Dolidze. Hernandez is in complete control right now. Jane, for real. I remember those days. I was contemplating that David Flores, but honestly, it has quite a bit to do with Marilena. If I can make it work, I absolutely will. I was already flirting with the idea, but she might have to do something work related, in which I will have to make sure I'm a present father after this. But I will do that if possible. We got a minute left in the second round. Dolidze looks like he's fighting underwater. He is shadow boxing underwater. Oh, man. Dolidze is absolutely getting teed off on. I'm just waiting. For, what's that little dude's name? Oh, my gosh. My brain makes me so mad sometimes. What's Marab? I'm just waiting for Marab to try to jump the cage and save him right now. He's like, tag me in. Oh, I thought Hernandez was gonna oil check him right now. Did you guys see that? 15 seconds left in the second round. Oh my gosh, he's brutalizing him. Mercy rule. Oh! Wow, the way that Herb Dean had to take Hernandez off of him right now at the end of the round, it almost looked like he was trying to stop the fight. It was like right at the buzzer. It was right at the buzzer. Hernandez's coaches even had to ask Herb Dean right now, what was that? What are you doing? Was that the end of the fight? End of the round? End of the fight? They thought that the fight might be over. That was crazy. His coaches came in celebrating because they thought the fight was over. What the heck? Nothing is making sense today. This is so dumb. What's happening? What is happening right now? What is going on? I don't know what's happening. All right, we are in... My Wi-Fi is getting funky. It's my Wi-Fi. All right, we are in round 3. Yeah, the Dolidze looks like a little raccoon. His eyes are all colored up. Dolidze looks like his mom finally let him start putting on makeup and he overdid it. Like he was a little too overzealous. He's going to school his first day looking like a raccoon. You know what I'm saying? So Dolidze keeps grabbing the fence, I guess. He's already getting warned. And now DC's ratting him out. I guess he keeps grabbing it. And Herb Dean's not seeing it. Lord Racer. Wilson Mitchell's there to buy your house or what? Some solid knees to the upper thighs of Dolidze. Ooh, I could feel him. Sharp knees to the upper thigh of Dolidze. I could feel it myself. I could feel it from right here. His mom let him start. Billy? 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 Uncle Baby Billy. Uncle Baby Billy. That's got to be one of the best names ever. Uncle Baby Billy. DC saying that Hernandez has all this rage within him because when he was younger, he was chunky and people gave him the nickname Fluffy, and now he's filled with rage. Let me check. I don't know why Dolidze. Wilson Mitchell got here late today. Let me tell you something. Wilson Mitchell got here late today, okay? Wilson Mitchell got here late today. Do you know why? It's because he was out at his safe deposit box. He was going all around the city collecting dollars. He was all around the city visiting different stashes of his, collecting $1 at a time. And now Wilson Mitchell shows up in the 12th hour. And he says, here you go. I finally found all of them. Here is $100. Here is 100 big ones. 100 big ones. Wilson Mitchell came and slapped down 100 big ones. And it says, what for? Because it makes you give a reason. And he just put a question mark. He put a question mark. Let me tell you something. Wilson Mitchell. And I'm only going to tell. The only reason I share this with you is because Wilson Mitchell already showed up. Wilson Mitchell already showed up and did this. I didn't start the stream today. saying, hey guys, I'm having a hard time. Let me fix this. This light's killing me. I didn't show up today and say, guys, I'm having a hard time. I need you to help me. I really need someone to show up and be my hero. I don't know what I didn't do that. But you know what? I got an email. I think it was after we started the stream, right? We've been streaming for 3 hours and 29 minutes. I got this email at 4:57. That was 5, 6. Yeah, that was during the stream. I got an email from Chase. I'm not going to read that part. I didn't even know that was possible. I got an email at 4:57 saying your balance is below $50. And then I got one immediately after at 4:57 saying your account is overdrawn. Now, in case you're wondering, these homies are showing up every single day, slapping down hundreds of dollars. How is this fool? What is he doing with this money? It went immediately straight to my car payment, to the water, to the PG&E, to the mortgage so that we don't get foreclosed on before we sell the house, to whatever else Marilena pays because she's the one that does because I'm not smart enough to do the budgeting. And today it went under And I didn't say a word about it, and I'm saying it now to say that the people come through, and I don't even have to ask for it. I didn't say a word about it. I didn't say a word about it. I'm just showing up, chopping it up, looking at the fights, looking at Dolidze get his butt kicked by Hernandez. All the while, Wilson Mitchell's out there all around the city digging into his stashes, $1 at a time. And just shows up in the 12th hour like this. Meanwhile, ARJR721 is building an army. Building an army. We have 420. We've never had, this is unprecedented. We have 421 members in this Mexican martial arts community right now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We have never had a family like this. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. Thank you. I got bad news midstream. I see this. I'm thinking, what the heck went through? I get a little frustrated because I was like, what the heck, Marilena? Did you let something go to automatic payment that we weren't ready for, or what? How in the world is it? Or whatever. I'm not going to think about it right now. I'm not going to make a big thing about it right now. And then Wilson Mitchell shows up and goes like this. And then Hernandez makes this dude tap. And then Hernandez makes this dude tap. When I was happy for him and rooting for him because he seems like a happy family chicken man with his chickens in his house. And I was rooting for this dude, and it feels good to see him win. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy right now. He looks so good today, man. He looks so good today. He looks so good today. ARJR721 says, Wilson Mitchell, you handle the finances and I'll handle recruiting. I understand. I was neck deep not too long ago. You'll be back soon. Just keep showing up for us to do out Clubhouse. To do our Clubhouse? I need to try to find out right now what the rest of the night looks like, what I'm able to get away with. What I'm seeing on here makes no sense. Bureaucratic. I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I love to see that unadapted when people are doing shady stuff like that and then they still lose. It's always very it feels I can't think of the word right now, you know how that goes. Satisfying. You know what? I'm going crazy right now because I know what I want to do and I'm not sure what I can do. I'm gonna put you in the dark for a moment and I need to find out. I need to see what's going on here at the pad so I could see what I could do this evening. I will be right back. I want to make sure I want to say thank you to the official recruiter, the scout, the sniper, ARJR721. ARJR721 just slapped down 50 big ones. ARJR721 is a well-rounded player. ARJR721 is scoring from all angles. All angles. All angles. Thank you, ARJR721. Thank you. I was trying to find out from Marilena, right? Long story short, I'm here now. I'm here now. And I feel like my life is going to be one stupid, nonstop, hectic mess until we're past this whole house thing. It doesn't stop. It doesn't end. It doesn't end. It doesn't end. It doesn't end. Goose vraba. Goose vraba. Goose vraba. This dude just said that the dude that they just saw in there beats everyone in the middleweight division. He just said that the dude we saw in there, Hernandez, beats everyone. Everyone in the middleweight division. Now, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. I like Hernandez a lot. But the disrespect to Chamoyev, I will not stand for it. I won't. I refuse. I'm going to switch this to some Pandora because I'm feeling stressed out right now and I need some soothing music.
We are family.
I need to sell this house already so these troubles could be behind me.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
GM, you are blessed by these people helping you out so much. I went out and spent money to buy materials to get my roof done, and my brother wouldn't even show up to do it when he was the one who told... Bro. Dude was so mad he didn't even want to finish his thought. I get it. I get it. Told me to go out and get the material so we could do the roof this weekend. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. I guess me telling the bank to leave my car alone worked. Yeah, so I was trying to find out from Marilena right now. And I guess she let me know. That I guess the way I said it came out a little aggressively. And I was trying to find out from her. Anyway. You just remind me, ARJR721, so I was going to say, yeah, I guess we had some stuff on automatic. And it came out much quicker than it really needed to. And I always tell her, can you please take stuff off of automatic payments? Because I know you like to be proactive. I know you like all this stuff to take care of itself and not have to worry about it. We can't do that right now. We got to pick and choose right now. Can you take them off of automatic? Because then we got the rug pulled out from under us while I'm midstream And it's stressful. And it happens again and again and again. Did he get raptured? These eyes cry every night for you. I probably shouldn't leave it on black when I get up, cause then it makes people who come in later like probably think it's over, or they're like, "What's going on?" Thank you, ARJR. I see that now. I'm realizing how behind in the chat I am. Let me try to catch up here. No, it does. It does help, ARJR. It does help. It does help. Hey, you have a blessed night as well, Jordan. Until next time. Thank you for stopping by. Kitty Pigeon says, okay, last time, boys. Kitty Pigeon, I want you to know something, Kitty Pigeon. You have helped us. You have played a role in getting us to 426. You got us to 426 tonight. We have never been this close to 2 million. We have never been this close. Spaded one McDysentery. Pippin Padalopsicopolis. Pippin Padalopsicopolis. DB920. Joseph Spain. And Young Jefe. I hope you say your thank yous to Kitty Pigeon. And I hope you go to my homepage of YouTube and check out the membership perks and get all the stuff that you have access to now. Thank you very much, Kitty Pigeon. Yeah, I like Fluffy a lot too. I like his personality. I like his story. But the disrespect. Angel Padilla, you have a good night. No. You have a great night. Bro, YouTube. Poor dude, man. You could blindfold ARJR721 in the middle of a hurricane and he would still be able to locate you with sonar like a bat and get the job done. DB920 says, I was lurking. Thanks to whoever gifted me a membership. It was Kitty Pigeon. Kitty Pigeon sent you that membership. There you go. You saw that one. Cool. Beautiful. She was, Wilson Mitchell. Very much so. And you know what? I wasn't even talking about bills in a more recent stream. People were just showing up and donating and just being generous. And it was almost identical to that one crazy night. It was maybe 2-3 nights ago. It was another insane number. And yes, very relieved, but she leaves the automatic payments on. And everyone just goes, whoop, 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 whoop. And I'm like, I got mad because I was like, we got these angels. We got these people coming in and blessing us and just coming through like nothing I've ever experienced before. And then just like that. And it's like, it just deflates me, man. Because I start being like, okay, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. This is cool. People are coming through. We're going to be okay. And then that happens, and I'm like, are you serious? But it's okay. We're closer than ever. We're closer than ever.
We are family.
All of a sudden, Marilena GM. This is how you know it's not the real Marilena. Because the real Marilena's broke. Off and on since martial arts theater with McDojo. I miss those days. I really like McDojo Life. Rob from McDojo Life. I had a lot of fun doing that. And then the dudes from Voto Studios wanted to go pack it up and move to Texas. I actually wanted to do... Okay, I don't know if any others of you have seen it. But the Kung Fu theater thing that I was doing with Rob from McDojo Life, where we would just watch like Kung Fu movies and react to them and talk about them and provide commentary and just have a good time, just to hang out, just to kick back watching movies. I've wanted to do something similar, just like on my own with you guys. Since like I can't really do it with him anymore. We're on opposite sides of the country. We don't really have, he doesn't have a reason to come over here and see the Voto guys anymore, so it doesn't really make sense. And I thought I could just do that in here with the chat, but I just felt like, that was his idea. That was Rob's idea. And I just felt like, it's just too similar. It's just going to feel like I'm ripping him off, But at the same time, it's not like I'm taking anything from him. I'm not like taking food off his table or anything, It's just that genre, that format inspired me. Watch something cool that I think we'd all like and get a kick out of. Make it a hangout. Why not? I don't know. That's the kind of thing that I might be able to get away with like on membership or Patreon. Probably not publicly because it would get taken down. I appreciate it, Marilena GM. You got to know where to find the membership perks tab right now, right? You got to know where to find it. You can see some stuff in there you never saw before. You thought you seen it all before, but you were wrong. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. I'm going to choose to believe that. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't imagine that he would care. I think I was just like all in my beanie about it. It'd be nice to do it together, but the logistics just don't make sense right now. I did think of that, and you might have heard me say it before, Lord Racer. But see, I just don't want it. I think it would be fun if I could make it entertaining and funny to do some like, not all the time, but every once in a while, like a workout thing. But I've seen people online do that, and it's a thin line. It's a thin line where it could easily turn into this weird self-indulgent vanity type of, like, I just don't want it to be weird and awkward. It has to feel right, I didn't want to have to do it. Didn't want to have to do it. We could Mystery Science Theater 3000 some old wrestling matches. See, that's what we were talking about. That's what me and McDojo Life used to do with the Kung Fu movies. That was his idea, and he was talking about how he used to love Mystery Science Theater. But yeah, old wrestling matches too, and then that could help with different demographics as well. I would love that, man. East Coast. I'm not sure who you're talking to, Lord Racer. Are you talking to me? I would try to make it funny. I would try to make it entertaining. Because I wouldn't want to be a weirdo. Just be like, hey, watch me bench press just because. You guys want to see me work out, right? That would be weird. I got to make it entertaining. You're correct, Ryan. Glad to see you too. Terry Funk. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. I appreciate you. Okay. I just didn't want to assume. That's just how self-conscious and stuff I get. If someone says you're funny, I'm like, did someone tell a joke? Let me see. Like, oh, you meant me? That's just, I don't know. That's just how I think. That's what hooked me when I first started watching you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. No, you're good. I just can't I just don't partake myself, but you know, you're good. I'm just a weirdo. I appreciate you. I want to do something special right now. And I'm doing this, look. I don't want to leave anybody out. I don't want to be messed up, okay? I don't want to be messed up. But I was asked earlier. Steven, Flaco is, we're still living in the same town right now. And I have some big plans, especially for when I make my move and I think things get a little better. I think it's going to be time to call him up again and start having some negotiations, you know. I had somebody earlier, hey, MMA, did you see Guru coping hard over Fluffy winning? I did not. I was doing my own stream. No, I did not. I did not watch that. Maybe I'll go check it out. Was it good? Was it good stuff? Should I watch the replay? Naturally with internally and unintentionally. Hey, unintentional humor could often be like the best. I love it. So somebody actually brought it up earlier, and it's been a while. It's been a while since I did a members only stream, and I owe it to you guys. I owe it to you. We are now closer to 2 million memberships than we've ever had, and I want to let the people know that I appreciate them. Okay? I need to. I got some shallow breaths. I'm over here breathing like my golden retriever. I had to drive the golden retriever around today while people were looking at the house, and she threw up in the car. I was telling, because I was on the phone with my kid when the dog was throwing up, and I was saying, I don't even know where it's coming from. She hardly even ate any breakfast. It's like she was producing food. It's like she was producing food from out of nowhere. She was throwing up stuff that she hadn't even eaten. I don't even know how that makes sense. She was manifesting food. She was manifesting vomit. Brother. Bro, is this a new one? ARJR721 just slapped down another 50. He just sent $50 like 20 minutes ago. He just slapped down another 50. It's just like my golden retriever. He's just manifesting this as if from out of nowhere. I don't know how. This dude's printing paper. He's just producing it as if from out of nowhere. I don't understand it. One time ARJR721 was chilling with some of his friends. And somebody made the comment, oh, you think trees grow, you think... I was about to say, you think trees grow on money? You know my brain's tired. I've been talking about this the whole stream. He was chilling with some of his friends, and one of them was like, oh, you think money grows on trees? And ARJR was like, well, yeah, I got one in my backyard. You didn't? Are you bringing that up? Are you bringing that up like sarcastically because you know I got one, or you didn't know? Because I got one at the pad. ARJR721 has... He's a horticulturist. He learned how to grow money on trees. Jeez. ARJR721. I don't understand you. You are something. You're like when they needed. I remember we were talking about it the other day. You're like when they needed to study Jeffrey Dahmer's brain, but in a good way. You're like a good case. You're a good case. You think trees grow on trees? Oh wait, what? Trees do grow on money. Wait, do they? Wait, do they? Oh wait. Oh. They're like the rockers. Bitcoin, he's an eccentric Bitcoin millionaire. Okay, look. Somebody specifically brought it up earlier, and I thought, you know what? Yes. Correct. I need to do this. I need to show you my appreciation. I need to be there for you. I'll be there for you. Somebody brought it up, and I know it's already been days since I've done one, and I want to do them more often and regularly, but the whole house thing has thrown me off because I've been going to storage too much and stuff like that. So, you guys are going to have to work that one out. Or you could be different dudes, different days. So I'm going to sign off for right now. I'm going to go have a quick little combo. I'm going to have a quick little non-confrontational combo with Marilena. And I'm going to come out on the other side unscathed, right? I got you all believing for me, right? I'm going to come out unscathed. And I'm going to come back with a members only stream in a little bit, all right? So if you guys need to go to the bathroom real quick, get something to drink, put some popcorn in the microwave, whatever you got to do. Do your thing. And I'll see you in a little bit real soon in the members only chat. All right? Thank you for being here for this very interesting fight card. I'll see you in a little bit. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. I will do so. I'll fill it out. I'll read the room. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. Yes, I know.